Oh, hello. Happy Tuesday. Why do I sound like that? I just woke up not long ago, so I probably sound kind of wonky right now, but hi. I've got random things to talk about today. I'm also sitting in my stupid chair like crazy. Let's talk about my chair. How about that? Let's start this stream off. First 30 seconds. Let me tell you about my stupid chair. I got a office chair from like I think Walmart or something. I got this chair a while ago. And the quality of it she's not the best chair ever. And she's very bad for my posture, so I always sit really weird in it, like pretzel legged or like with like a plushie behind me because my poor back. Anyway, hi. Cast out, welcome. I'm gonna draw. I feel like just doing a straight up illust today, like an illustration. I don't know. I had the idea of doing like a girl with fish, but like fish flying around her, like this. Wow, fish. So maybe I'm gonna try and make that a thing. Hi, Darla, welcome. But yeah, my chair sucks, so I gotta get a new chair soon, and that's gonna hit the wallet. Unfortunately. I actually ate before the stream today. This is not related to what I was just saying. None of the stuff I'm gonna say to you today is. Hi Kaiko, I love you. Yeah, I ate before the stream today. I had more lasagna. I've been eating a lot of different types of lasagna recently. My mother, I love her so much. She tried to make me some veggie lasagna. It was not very edible, but you know, she tried. She made this whole lasagna from scratch, and it was something, right? And I can appreciate the effort. And then I ate before the stream today though, so I'm gonna be my stamina is gonna be so much higher. Cause I noticed, I don't know why. I think it's because my sleep schedule is getting a little bit messy. I have a tendency to like. Okay, well, I don't know. I go to sleep at a normal time, but I don't sleep very well sometimes. So when I don't sleep well, I end up sleeping longer to like, you know, uh make it a little more bearable, if you will. And it's just messing up my sleep schedule, so I don't get an appetite till like 11:30, and if I stream at 12, which is when I usually like to stream, then my brain, like 3 hours through, is like, hungry, and then you just see me eating bread on stream. So, I don't know. I ate before the stream today. I had microwavable Stouffer's lasagna. Nice. Anyway, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just kind of literally drawing nonsense today, and we're gonna see where it takes us. Let's see. So, okay, let me tell you about some other random hits to my wallet besides the new chair that has to come eventually. I bought security cameras for my house. Don't worry, there's no anything happening. There's no reason. Well, there's a few reasons, but like there's no urgency behind it. But I think they could have some good uses. Number one, I'm paranoid, so that'd be pretty nice to have cameras just in case that are motion activated and have night lights. So I spent some money on some cameras for my house. So like outdoor ones, not indoor ones. You know what I mean. And they're not here yet, but they will be. And I think they could be really good to use because a couple of the little old ladies in my neighborhood, two of them recently, one lost her dog like on the 1st of the year. That was like 20 days ago. I'm sure she has him back now. But one of them lost her dog on like the 1st of the new year because he heard fireworks and he got all scared and he ran off. And then like 2 days ago, a little old lady was walking around in my backyard shaking her little bag of cat treats, and she was like, Zeus, and I was like, oh no. So I talked to this lady, and she was like, Yeah, he's fuzzy. He goes out a lot and comes back, but I didn't see him last night, so I'm worried. And she was like walking around with her little cane, and I was like, "Oh my God, ma'am, let me help you." So I walked around my neighborhood a lot, and I didn't see him, but um, it would be nice to have little cameras so that are like motion detected, and then like my phone will give me a notification whenever there's movement. So if there's a cat outside, I can look at it and be like, is this the right cat? Let me go get him, you know? Let me go get him. So there's that. Also, it could double, triple, whatever as bird cam part 3. So or part 2, part 3. I don't know what part this is. Birdcam's been letting me down with a lot of my other electronics recently. Speaking of electronics that are letting me down, my microphone that I'm using right now, I don't know if you can hear it. Low-key sounds like I'm underwater in like a very small way. And I don't know if you guys remember the beginning of my house flipper stream last week. It turned into a Jay Schlatt's funny mic for like 2 minutes. As soon as I spoke, it just sounded like I was bringing an airplane upon your eardrums, and I am very sorry for that once again. Hi, Amaraki, welcome. But yeah, sir, I gotta get a new microphone. Because this is, for reference, this is the same microphone that we used when Stellar was first recording music in April 2015, I think, or 14 or something like that. 16 maybe? I don't know, one of those years. It's at the very least 6 years old now. And I was recording lines for something that I can't tell you about. And I had Moni listen to them and give me like critique on how my like timbre sounded and how I was delivering the lines. And she just sends me this message and it says, "Hey, Mimi, what's wrong with your mic? Why does it sound like that?" And I was like, no! So I have to buy a new mic. That's not that bad, but I need to figure out what model I want to get. So yes, in typical Mimi ringing the bad luck bell fashion, everything is breaking, but that's okay. I'm not as broke as I typically am because I did a lot of commissions recently, so we've got something to work with at least on that front. And are any of you going to KatsuCon this year? It's in like 2 weeks or 3 weeks or 3 weeks. It's in 3 weeks. Because I will be going to KatsuCon. I know I said this already, but I said it very in passing on some other random stream. So yeah, if you're going to KatsuCon, I'll be there. I'm not doing any performances or anything. I'm just going to mostly support a friend and see some other friends that I haven't seen. I haven't gone to a Northern Con in so long. I'm so excited for it. I am gonna cosplay, but only one day. I'm not cosplaying all 3 days because I gotta fly there, and I'm not trying to fit that much stuff in my suitcase. But I'm gonna be cosplaying Uta One Piece. I'm not gonna lie to you. I literally was like, "Hey, Pengi, can I borrow your Uta cosplay so I don't have to buy one?" And she was like, "Yeah, but it needs a lot of help." And then I was like, "Oh, okay." And we came up with this plan. So, I'm gonna like make her dress because Pengi just had her wig and her jacket. So I'm gonna make her dress and her headphones. I already styled her wig. It looks really nice. I revived it from the naughty mess that it was after Pengi performed as Uta. But yeah, so I'm gonna cosplay as Uta, and it'll be very fun. Hopefully I will get some nice photos. I think I'm doing that on Saturday, just because that's like the day of cosplaying. It makes sense, you know. I don't know, but yeah. So there's that. That's pretty cool. Circling back to the security camera thing, I don't know why I'm so excited about that. I'm like all giddy about having security cameras in my house now. I'm like, yeah, no one's gonna get the drop on me. Not that anyone has tried to, but no one's gonna get the drop on me, cause Honestly, I've said this before, and you guys know at this point. But if you decided that you wanted to break into a home and you decided that my home was a home to break into, you'd be so sorely mistaken. You'd be fought off so fast between me and my mother and how protective we are of our cats. There's no way. There's no way you would not. Don't break into houses. You know what? You heard it from me. You heard it from me first. Don't break into anyone's houses, okay? It might not go very well, and it's a bad thing to do. Life advice from Mimi. Mimi Dayo. Oh my god, that reminds me. I had a stream idea. I thought it would be funny to just dress up in like a fortune teller outfit or something, like a really stereotypical one, because I'm purple and one of the only purple emojis is like the crystal ball. So I thought about it and I was like, oh, you know, it would be funny if I made like a stream based off of this. Where I was like, okay, what if I kind of want this to look a little more watery than windblown, actually. I've been trying very windblown, but not watery. Anyway, I thought it would be kind of cool to do like a stream where I dress up in like that type of a thing, and I put like a little crystal ball there, and I just tell you a bunch of really stupid things, and I pass it off as advice. I don't know if I can do that because I couldn't think of that many things, so I could tell you a few of them now because I wrote them down. Because I'm stupid, and if I don't write things down, they'll leave my brain forever. Yeah, there's only 4 things on here. Well, I guess 5, because I have a little one. So the little one that I didn't put on this list was dress in bright colors and style yourself uniquely. Otherwise, the writer of the manga may think that you are a expendable background character. What great advice, right? Dress how you want, not for yourself, but for the writer. I want to put her hand up somehow. Me when I don't know what a hand is or how to draw it, so I just kind of do a bunch of weird phalanges and hope for the best. Okay, and some of the other advice things on here were, when threatened with bodily harm, 90% of the time, you should run away as fast as you possibly can to the most crowded area you can find. Unless that crowded area is full of cultists, then do not go there. You would do better to just keep running in a different direction. Great advice, I know. That one's actually rooted in fact, though. Like, somebody's threatening you with, like, a knife or something. Don't take this too specifically, but like, sometimes your best option, like, if they want your purse or something, give them your purse, right? But if they're like threatening your life or something, and you have an opportunity that will not put you or other people in danger by doing so, you didn't hear this from me, okay? I'm just saying, running, if you can outrun them, freaking do it. Freaking do it. What are you gonna do? Throw the knife at you? No. Maybe chase you, but that's why you gotta understand if you can run faster than them or not first. They taught me that in a self-defense class back in Jersey. So, you know, there's some truth to it. There's a lot more to it, so I don't know. Don't go doing things that'll put you in danger. I'm just saying, like, you know, run before fighting. That's the better way of putting it. Don't fight, just run. Unless I guess you're like a US Marshal or something and you're trained to do the fighting. How do you draw? What do I want her hand doing? What is happening? I don't know. What if I do a thumb like here? That's like one of these. Yeah, maybe this actually. We can go with this type of a pose. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, anyway, a new advice for you. Most salt and spice shakers pour a lot of stuff very quickly. If you sprinkle it in your hand first, and then onto your plate, you will not soil your food with too much salt or sugar. I know. Big brain moment. I learned that one the hard way. Like, do you ever have like a salt shaker specifically that is just like it sends like an avalanche out every time you want to sprinkle? Terrifying. Anyway, I want to put some fish in this drawing, so we're going to put some fish in here. I don't know what fish look like, so we're going to have to look up references later, but maybe like fish. And another one up here. Fish. Fish. We'll put more fish back here later. I feel like. Can never go wrong with too many fish. Okay, anyway, I keep hearing the sound of plastic popping, and I don't know what it is. Fish. That's also not related. Hi, Mama Terator. Welcome. Oh, I've got a good one for you. It is a myth that you should pee on jellyfish stings. Do not do that. I learned this recently, that originated as a joke that some kid wanted to play on his friend, like a prank. So he'd pee on himself, and he did. It just makes it burn more. Don't pee on a jellyfish sting. If you ever get stung by it, don't do that. That's not good. That's a no. That's a hard no. Also, don't get stung by jellyfish, but that's a little less in your control, I would think. Monitor your local waters before jumping in. For like sharks and fish and rocks and stuff. What else? Everything in the water is actually kind of scary. The ocean is terrifying. Did you guys know that we only know about like, what is it, like 20%, 10% or something like that of what's in the ocean? There's a lot of shit in the ocean we don't know about that's terrifying. Like colossal squids and giant squids, which are different actually. And whales and fish that have giant eyeballs that can't even see because it's so dark down there. The deeper you go, the creepier the fish look. Have you noticed that? Have you noticed that, you guys? The deeper in the water you go, the creepier the fish get. That's not even a joke. They get more eyes and teeth, and the texture of them is not very pretty. It's kind of whack. I'm not gonna lie. Have you guys heard? Oh my god. Okay, let me tell you. I've been watching a lot of videos recently about random history things that seem interesting for some reason. Have you heard that there was once this city, I don't remember what it was called. There was once a city where pirates were like the owners of the city. They were like the big boys in the city. It was like a pirate city. It was like a little port town. This was during like a war or something like hundreds of years ago. Okay, I don't remember. And the British people, they at the time, they were hiring the pirates to do piracy for them instead of them the pirates, I guess. I don't know. And that was like a really, really lucrative job at the time. So a lot of people back in 17 whatever, maybe it was before that, I don't remember what year it was, okay? They were like, screw getting a job, I'm gonna go be a pirate. Because it paid so much better, and I think about that sometimes. I've been watching a lot of history videos, though, like I said. I know a lot about random history stuff. Like, there's like this one lake. I don't think it's in the Himalayas, but it's in a mountain region somewhere, okay? I don't remember the specifics. There's a lake. There's just a bunch of dead people from across different millennium in there. Not millennium, different eras, whatever you want to call it. I don't know. Centuries, maybe? There's just a bunch of skeletons in this one lake in the mountains, and it's really whack. Because some of the ones on top are like X amount 100 years old, but then some of the ones on the bottom are like thousands of years old. And everyone's like, why are there so many bodies in this freaking lake? And I don't remember if there was a conclusion. I don't think there was. I think it's just kind of a mystery that we have to deal with it being a mystery. And some of the newest ones, Why do I keep hearing this plastic popping noise? That is so weird. Anyway, oh yeah, the ones on the top of the lake. The skeletons at the top of the lake. This sounds like I'm telling you about a dream again. This is a thing that's real in the world somewhere. Hi, Christian! Welcome to me rambling! Hi, 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 hi. Hello. Christian, are you going to Katsucon? Anyway, so yeah, the skeletons at the top of this whack lake have, like, dents in their heads, so one of the theories was that a bunch of hailstorms came and, like, struck them down. But it's, like, really unlikely that happened multiple times in the same area over centuries. So no one knows why there's a bunch of skelly dudes in this lake. It's kind of whack, actually. I wish I remembered what it was called, but I do not. What other weird videos have I seen? Have you guys heard? There was a robot like 300 years ago, 200 years ago, I don't remember. And he knew how to play chess, and he was beating a lot of chess masters, and they would like prove that he was a robot by like, he could also say checkmate. That was pretty cool. They would prove that he was a robot by like opening this little box, because he was shaped like this, right? Like, you have the robot, he's like person shaped, he's got his little arms. That's not what they looked like, but that's okay. And he had like a turban, and like smoke would come out of the turban. And then he would like sit at this like table, and on the table he played chess. And you would like sit here and play chess with him. And there was like a cabinet here, so they would like open this up and show the audience that there was like a bunch of gears and stuff in here. But it turns out the gears were just a wall, and there was like a room behind it where a little man would sit in there like this with a candle, and he would play chess, and then a bunch of magnets would move the chess things on top of the thing. So it wasn't actually a real robot. It wasn't really a robot. It was it was a fake. It was a little faker, and I think it's so funny. Cause people at the time thought it was like crazy, like they were like freaking crazy, like celebrities, not celebrities, political people or whatever at the time they played with it. I'm trying to remember who did. I don't know. I think Adolf Hitler played with it, and it beat him or something, and he was like, normally I would have you executed for this, but, he thought it was funny. It might not have been that guy. It might have been a different bad guy. I don't know. Whatever. So yeah, that was pretty cool. I learned about a bunch of history stuff recently. I don't know. I kept watching videos on YouTube, and I went down different rabbit holes, and I was like, wow, that's crazy. I didn't know about any of this. Why would I need to know about the skeletons in a lake in the middle of the mountains, or a chess robot that doesn't exist anymore because he got burnt up in the big thing? I don't know. Why would I need to know that? There's no reason, but I do. Yes, you're going to Katsu. Oh, nice. I'm also going. I was saying this earlier, but I didn't actually say it in its entirety. I didn't make the plans to go until, like, last week. Because Lauren was like, hey, you want to go to Katsu? And I was like, ma'am? That was not how the conversation went, but, that's essentially, that's like the breakdown. That's the Cliff Notes version of it. So now I go to Katsucon. Dudes, it is gay to be alive. You're willing to live in a world with so much pee-pee. That is true. Did you know back in 19-something, the word gay meant happy? So, also you spelled it wrong, but whatever. The word gay meant happy, so whenever, like, people would be like, oh, you're all gay today. To be like, oh yeah, you're having a good day. And it's I think it's funny. ADHD go Bert, bro. I don't even have ADHD, and when you hear me talk, I believe why it seems like I do. I think I think I'm just stupid. What? No, it's true. It's true. In America, actually, it might have been in Britain as well. But in America, in like 1920 or whatever, saying the word gay was essentially saying happy. So it's like, you're all happy today. You're all gay today. You know? It's very funny. We're all gay, always have been. You're so right. Unless you're depressed, I guess. In which case, you will be gay another day. um, that's a funny. That one's funny, right? That's a funny joke. Anyway, that was all of the advices that I had written down. I have no more advice for you guys as of now, unfortunately. Hold on, I wrote down things that I could talk about. Oh no, I said most of this actually. That's kind of crazy. Well, oops. Oh, a friend of mine's flying in like a week, and I'll be hanging out with them for a few days, so that'll be very fun. I was recording. I said this said this earlier already. Yesterday, I was recording for a new RESO thing, and I thought I made great progress, and I was like, "Oh, nice, nice," and I lost my voice quite quickly with it. But my stupid mic. I gotta redo all my lines because my mic sounds like a mildly underwater junk. So the half a decade old or more mic she's kind of failing on me nowadays. Her direct monitoring doesn't work. I can't adjust the gain. Well, I can, but it only goes up from here. This is as low as it is, and I need it to go lower. The mic direction is a little wonky. The plug-in part is a little wonky. If anyone has good microphone recommendations for both singing and streaming, you know I'm down to listen at this point. I gotta do research and figure out what's a good one to get. Hopefully one that'll last me a while too, because this one lasts me this long. What else do I have to say? I can think about more of the history videos that I was watching, like, damn, my chat is super slow. Yeah, I don't know why. I know the one on screen is ridiculously slow. I see them faster than the screen above my head sees them. I've tried to fix it before, but YouTube... I don't think YouTube wants to prioritize me. And that's okay. That's okay. We're small over here anyway. Do you know the Audio-Technica AT2020? I do not! I'm assuming that's a type of microphone, though. Audio-Technica AT2020. It's got a funny name. Right now I have a Blue Yeti USB mic. And, you know, it's easy to use, I suppose, but... Damn. Is there a delay? Definitely on screen, but I think I still see what you guys say on time. YouTube do be hating small creators. That's what I'm saying. I don't know why, but maybe it's like a bandwidth thing or something. I don't know. It's something, but we don't be getting prioritized out here, that's for sure. And that's okay, you know. It's okay. It's just, it's a microphone. Okay. Classic streamer mic. Okay, wait, you know what? I'm gonna write it down. I have a notepad right next to me for this very reason. And also these little... You didn't hear that. I dropped it. And these little pens that Nikki gave me. This one's pink. Are you going for the whole weekend for Katsu? Yes, I'm basically jumping in Lauren's suitcase and effectively going that way. I'm only gonna cosplay one day, but I'll be there all the days. Okay. Audio Technica. I did not spell that right. Oh, yes I did. That's crazy. That was crazy. 2020. Okay, wow. I wrote it down, and now I will not forget about it. You have Scarlet Studio, and it helps for vocal and recording. Is that a program? I have a good program that I know how to use, which is nice. I could also ask Nikki and Pengy what they have, because I know they both have the exact same mic. Because Pengy bought what Nikki had. But I do remember that one being, like, ridiculously complicated to understand what's going on, because, like, it came with like, its own program when they got it, I guess. And I don't know what it is, but I was, like, looking at that, like, I keep hearing weird noises, bro. Oh my god. Whatever. But yeah, I don't know, because I was looking at that program, and I was like, what the... Like, it's so complicated. I use... What is it called? I don't know. I use this program, and all you have to do is hit the, like, little record on this channel button, and then you hit record, and then you're done. You have Nikki's mic set up. Oh, Pro Tools. Yeah, that sounds right. That sounds right. It's a mic setup. Okay. Is that the red one? You said it's Scarlet, so that would make sense. Yeah. Yeah, I've been thinking about it. I don't want to have to deal with a new program if possible, but you know, if it's what needs to get done, I guess I'll have to deal with it. But yeah. Because, oh god, this poor mic. Imagine how much better quality my streams would be if my audio wasn't in the gutter. I've been fixing it a lot lately, but like if you look at some of my earlier streams, like around the time of my debut, the audio quality is so much worse. And there was like a while where I was trying to play with filters to make it sound better, but it ended up just kind of sounding jankier, because like it would cut me off when I laughed or something, because I had to like cut out lower I guess lower volumed things, but the threshold of my laugh isn't too high, so it would always cut me off every time I laughed, or if I talked too quietly, and it ended up making me strain my voice even more. So I was like, okay, well, I think the minor BGM, or not BGM, background noise, BGN if you will, is better than getting cut off every 2 seconds. We've been compromising a lot here on Mimi Luchel Channel EN. But that's okay, because one day I'll be rich, and everyone who likes me will be very happy, because I've said this a lot as like a joke. If I get rich, everyone I know is gonna be like receiving gifts like nonstop. Like if I get enough money to support myself, I'm gonna be like, oh, you want to start being an idol? Here, let me buy you a full mic setup. Oh, you need a new sewing machine to make a pretty cosplay? Here you go. Oh, you want to go to KatsuCon? Let me buy you a plane ticket. Wow, you know, I'm gonna be that person. I'm gonna absolutely be that person, and it's gonna be something. So one day I will have a lot of money, and it'll be very nice. But this is not that day. This is the day where I have to sit here and think, all right, I need a new mic. And it's non-negotiable, so it's now a need. But at the same time, wallet hurty. I'm rich, I have $5. Oh my god, you're already beating me out on that one. Or at least you will be as soon as I buy all this stupid stuff. It's not even stupid. Like, because I need the mic set up, right? But I also... like the security cameras, that was kind of less of a need, but it would be nice, and I already purchased them, so you know, whatever. And then I made her eyes too big, and I'm trying to figure out how to fix it. I was also thinking it would be nice to get a model upgrade, like art-wise and rig-wise, but that would be way too expensive. I don't got that much money, sorry. We're waiting on her, but that's okay. One day, Mimi 2.0 will grace your presence, and you'll be like, wow, That's crazy. Imagine. Imagine Mimi 2.0. Wow. um, this feels like I'm drawing Pengy, but I'm not. It's fine, they're just anime eyes. Yeah, but it feels a little wonky. They're also a little too far to the right. Maybe I can just do this, actually. Haha. Cheating. Digital art. Cheating. Let's see. I was who the words. That sentence did not come out of my mouth in any capacity. I wish I could share a lot of things, but I can't be Tom Holland sharing a bunch of stuff I'm not allowed to. Let's see. What can I talk about? Oh, did you guys see Hoshimachi Suisei's the first take video? I was like freaking out because I love the first take things because they're so like, I don't know, they make me cry like every time. They're so good. And Suisei was the first VTuber to do that, and I was like freaking out because I was like, oh my god, not only does it sound great and look great, but like this is such a step we stand. Okay, but it would look kind of cool as Pengy though. You're right. But I want to add this to my Illust collection of, like random things that I can use as portfolio stuff that's not just RESO. That, and also, I don't want people being like, Pengy and Fish? This must be a new song. I feel bad because, you might have seen it, but we posted like a little announcement the other day just saying that we're moving Wonderland Connection to next winter instead of this winter. But because of the like visuals on the post and it just said announcement read below, everybody was like, "Oh my god, Nikki's graduating." She's not graduating, but like understandably so, everyone was like, based on the image, that's what they thought was happening. And I was like, "Oh no." Because it does stand the reason that a lot of people don't like read everything before freaking out, obviously, which, you know, I don't blame them. And some people don't read a lot at all. There was a comment, if this was you, I love you, you're precious. There's a comment that I think they deleted it themselves because they probably like read it afterwards or something, I don't know. But it said like, new member announcement, perhaps? And it made me giggle because I was like, what do you mean? What do you mean? It says the announcement right there. And I think they read like the post but not the caption, which is, I think, is what happened, but it was really funny. It made me giggle. But yeah, you know. Everyone thought Nikki was graduating. Oh my god, April Fool's isn't for a few months. SMH, why would Rezo prank us like this? Sobbing. Oh my god. I've said this before. I don't like April Fool's. I don't like it. I don't have too many like specific reasons for that. Like, I've never been uber wronged or anything on April Fool's. I don't know. That's not necessarily true. One time I had a friend who started her April Fool's Day prank like a week in advance, almost like 4 or 5 days in advance, and like she was like saying that she was like in the hospital. It was like a whole thing, and then on April Fool's she was like, just kidding guys, April Fool's, and everyone was like, what the you can't do that, don't do that, that's so bad. So yeah, I don't know, but yeah, TLDR, you won't ever see me doing any like, you won't see me doing any pranks like that, or Rezo, hopefully, by extension, because I don't think they're in good nature. You might see us do goofy memes or something like that for April Fools, but we won't ever pull a, oh, someone's graduating, time to be sad. Like, no. That's too much. That is a little too much, I think. We've always had like a bunch of conversations as well where we're like, I don't think RESO could exist without one of us. Cause like we're all kind of like integral to the marketing. No, I'm just kidding. To the vibes, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Good thing none of us want to leave, cause dear God. um, you lying? Nah, unfortunately, that was a real thing that happened. But yeah, no, I don't do April Fool's pranks that are of like ill intent nature, I suppose. That's not the best way to word it, but you know what I mean. So rest your heads easy, folks. um Besides, you're gonna be focused on something else roughly around that time frame, so I'm trying to wink at you. Is it working? How many of you can wink? I'm actually curious. How many of you can actually just do like a oh wait I gotta like look right into the camera to do it. How many of you can just on sight? I could do it with both eyes. Look. I don't know if it picked up. Ha. I can wink very nicely. How many of you can wink? How many of you can whistle? Can you whistle or wink? I can do both. Here, I'm gonna whistle. My cats like it when I whistle because it sounds like a bird. He perks his little head up. He's so cute. Anyway, is winking not a universal skill? No. Lauren is so funny. That shampoo, she tries to wink and she goes like... or like she'll like squint her one eye and look like a pirate instead of like... I don't know. It's hard to do that with my model. But... it's really goofy. There's a lot of people who can't wink and a lot of people who can't whistle and like I don't know, do probably other things. What are some other skills like that? Wait, hold on. I gotta look up a picture of a fish. What kind of fish do I want to put in here? I'm feeling tropical. Tropical fish. Let's see. Not in Minecraft. Not tropical Minecraft fish. Normal tropical fish, please. Thank you. Let's see what Mr. Google has to offer. We could also, I guess, make a fish up. Because a lot of these are very, very fancy, but... it would be cool to pair this illustration with the cardinal illustration that I did and make that like a theme. And do a bunch of those throughout the year. Because then I could put them in a compilation at the end of the year, and that'd be pretty cool. Oh, butterfly fish are pretty cool. Here, I'll put some contenders on the screen and then y'all can vote and tell me which fish you like. So there's one. Here, let's go up here. There's one. Yum, 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 yum. Some of these fish are so goofy looking. This one's not a contender, but just look at his face. He's just such a happy, goofy little guy. he's just so goofy looking. He's so cute. Okay, anyway, there must be some discourse in the fish community, because some of these images of the fish just say, no good! Right above the picture of the fish. Eh? Why can't I? Okay, hold on, let me just... there you go. This fish, that's another contender. A little dory, if you will. Let's see. Fishy, fishy, fishy. Fishy, fishy, fishy. He's so scrunkly. I freaking love scrunkly things. I love them so much. Manny, hello! Put a manatee, please. I'll put a manatee in the background just for you. Remind me when we get to that part. How about a glass fish? Let me look up a glass fish. first result that came up when I searched that was just Amazon. Like, glass blown fish. Oh, these guys are teensy weensy tiny, though. They're so small, you can see their little bones through their body. That's actually kind of creepy. I don't know if I want to draw that. They're cute in, like, a creepy type of way. Let's see. Tropical fish, tropical fish. Tropico fishu. Oh, wait, you know what? This is so important. This is not related to this image at all. I need you guys to know there's, like, this very specific type of puffer fish. This one. These guys. They are so cute. And I think they know what cameras are. Because every time they see cameras, they just walk up and they've got such a delightful little smile on their faces. Look at it. There's one at the aquarium near my house, and he's so freaking cute. And he, like, follows you around. If you try to take pictures, he'll pose for you. Like, he's so smart and so cute. Oh, my God. You know, we could do goldfish, actually. Goldfish would be pretty cool. Like a cool one that looks like this guy. Pretty cool goldfish. Let me just move that over there. And let's pick up one more for another option. Let's see. Ooh, what is this? Who are you? It's a biggin right there. This could be pretty cool, color-wise, I guess. So I'll put him in there. Okay, our 4 contenders, ladies and gentlemen, for this illustration. Send in your votes. We've got, hold on. We've got this one. Oh my God, the handwriting. We've got this one, number 1. We've got this one, number 2. This one, number 4. And this one, number 3. The order in which I put them on screen. Which fish are we theming this illustration off of? How about a blobfish? You're so funny. Those things are... No, I don't think you'll ever see me drawing a blobfish. I doubt it. I'm so sorry. I cannot, but what I can do is hit the gritty after a flawless... You can't do... What? After a flawless victory royale. Manny, what? Oh my God. You can, it's easy. Wait, Manny, you can't wink? That's so funny. Manny cannot wink. Can Pengy? No, Pengy can definitely wink. I've seen her wink before in music videos. I don't know if Nikki can wink. She probably can. Probably. I don't know if anyone's noticed this because sometimes they get cut out or like you don't see it too well, but at every live performance or music video, I wink at least once per video. Are you gonna base her aesthetic off the fish or the other way around? I'm gonna base it off the fish, yeah. I'm gonna change the color scheme and all the vibes based on the fish. I'm gonna keep what I have drawn already though. He's so scrunkly. I love the word scrunkly so much. I love the word scrunkly because it's just so good. If you see a scrunkly cat, bro, they're so cute. And like scrunkly little dogs. Oh my God, they're so cute. Holy Jesus, it's so cute. Hi, Pastel, welcome. Hi, Brooke, welcome. Manny, I don't know if I actually said hi to you, but hi, welcome. Hi, Daniel, welcome. I like koi fish. Ooh, koi fish, that's a good one. I do really like koi fish, yeah. Expensive little guys. You vote for 3. Number 5. There's no number 5, goofball. What are you saying? Okay, so we got a 3, a 4, a 3, a 3, a 3, a 3. Okay, everyone's going 3, so we're definitely doing 3. Goodbye, everybody else. Goldfish time, baby. Okay. Congratulations, person. You are now a goldfish. I'm gonna open this goldfish on a different canvas, actually, to make my life easier. Excuse me. Here, please. Close it, or small-end this, please. A little more small-end. A little more small. Thank you. Put that right there. Y'all can see that. I can see that. Y'all can see that. Wow. And move this. Oh, wow. Bro, she didn't even say hi to me when I joined the stream. I would love to say hello to you, but I cannot read the letters. Can you type it in like English letters so I can say it? I'll gladly say hello to you. I'm just bad at reading other languages. I might be able to read Japanese characters, but I'm so sorry. I will gladly greet you if given context. She reminds you of the Dated Girlfriend anime, the blonde one. Can't read Arabic. No, I'm very sorry. I wish I could read many languages, but I was raised in America, and unfortunately, they don't teach you those things when you're young. Which is stupid, by the way. I wish, like, I find myself thinking this so often. I wish that they taught me how to speak literally any other language when I was in, like, grade school. Because, like, they had Spanish classes, but no one actually wanted you to learn Spanish. So there was, like, no actual, like, enforcement of that. You know what I mean? I wish I could speak another language. I'd be so powerful. I mean, like, I'm learning, and I learned, like, French, and I put a lot of effort into it when I was in high school, but at that point already, man, hoi. Hoi. Unfortunate. You know what I might be able to do, actually? Hold on. What if I do this, and I go to Mr. Oh, please. Google, and I Google, and I type this here. Okay. This might be wrong, because Google is impeccably unreliable. But, hi, Abdul Rahman Kato. Welcome. Did it work? Was that correct? Is that mildly correct? Mr. Bab. Okay, Bab. Welcome, Bab. Bab. Yeah. Cute fish. Yeah, he's a very cute fish. I just found him on Google, but I still like him. I don't know how long their faces are supposed to be, but... He kind of looks like an idiot. Me when fish. Mr. Bob, welcome. Qu'est-ce que c'est le pain? Tell me why I can't even remember what qu'est-ce que c'est means. Wait, you said qu'est-ce que c'est? Did you spell that right? Does that mean something different? Qu'est-ce que c'est means... Wait, what is... Oh no. The 6 years that have passed since my French classes are finally taking their toll. Wait. Put French into here, please. It's gonna bother me if I don't know what that means. Please. Oh god. This one. Qu'est-ce que c'est? What is this? Yeah, you said what this is. Oh, what this is bread. Oh! Ha. I'm stupid. Listen, it's been so long since I've studied, okay? My language skills, they get worse and worse. I've said this so many times on stream before, but like every time you ask me to formulate a sentence in another language, it will have all of the like conjugation and stuff from, or not even conjugation. It'll have the like, listen, I can't even formulate a sentence right now. Oh my god. the some of the words will be like the sentence structure words, whatever you call those. I don't know what that's called. They'll be like French. So I'll say like you know, je suis, whatever, I am, I don't know. And then you'll hear me say some random Japanese words. And then occasionally, for some reason, I don't know, I'll sit here and say something in Spanish, even though I don't speak a hint of Spanish. So I'll just shove a word in there and be like, yeah, that's not a sentence. That doesn't make any sense. Confusing quite thoroughly everyone, including myself. I've talked about this before, but back when we filmed Goddess, RESO's like debut music video, we were filming it in Miami. And if you don't know about Miami, there's like, I want to say a pretty dominant Spanish speaking culture, I guess. I don't know a better way to say that. Most of the people there speak Spanish, right? I think before English, or at least a lot of them do anyway. And I'm stupid because the lady at the place we were filming at, I don't think she spoke English because she was saying everything in Spanish, and she tried to ask me a question at some point, and I kind of panicked, and on site, I literally was like, no hablo anglais. which literally means I don't speak English, except I said English and French, and no hablo, which means I don't speak in Spanish. So none of that sentence made any sense. What I should have said was no hablo español, but I'm stupid. Okay, I'm stupid. Listen. Does anyone know what she's talking about? No, I don't say anything that makes sense. I just don't have language skills. That's all you need to know. I can hardly speak English, let alone anything else. Okay, fish. This fish is hard to draw. Why does he look like that? Just no hablo. I do not speak. You're so right. Straight up, it's just, no, I don't know, actually. What? No hablo. I don't speak. How would you say that? Je ne parle. Period. Oh, wait, je ne parle pas, probably, period? I don't know. Fishy. This conversation's a little fishy. I don't know how fish work. Maybe I should have opened up more goldfish references. Something about the way that this fish looks is wrong. Hold on. I can get more references. Okay, wait. Goldfish. Oh god, wait, these all look kind of different. Why are there so many different types of goldfish? What the hell? Why do some of them have such big heads? What's happening? What the... Huh? Ooh! This guy's got big eyes. It's kind of funny looking. Okay, well, I'll keep that in mind. Je m'appelle Marinette, une fille comme les autres, mais quand le destin ne choisit de le faire forcément... I said that wrong again. I always say that line wrong. Whatever. Je deviens miraculous ladybug. I memorized it wrong. And ever since, I say that line just wrong in the middle. Wait, hold on. Ladybug opening French lyrics. What is that line? I know it's like a girl like any other, and then something. Can I... This one, please. Oh, good God. Okay. Mais quand le destin m'a choisi pour lutte contre les forces du mal. What the hell? Mais quand le destin m'a choisi pour contre les forces du mal. Okay, yeah, no wonder. It's like a tongue twister. Anyway, je deviens miraculous ladybug. I can't speak. That's all you need to know. No sé español. I don't speak Spanish. Or I don't know Spanish. That makes sense. I gotta write that on my forehead next time I go. Honestly, no, what I have to do is I just have to stay near Pengi the entire time. If I stay near Pengi, then it doesn't matter if I can speak it or not, because she can, and she will speak for me, and it is very nice, because then I feel less stupid. I mean, I still feel stupid, just marginally less stupid. Do manatees and goldfish live in the same vicinity? Are they roommates? Oh my gosh, they were roommates. Wait. I don't know what's happening with her hair. It's supposed to have like a mildly underwatery look, but I don't know what's happening. Like, I don't know. I always think, when I think of like, very like fantasy, but in real life things, I always think of fish swimming in the air, and then like giant mushrooms that glow. Not in the same place, but if you ask me to make like a fantastical looking scene, that's probably what you're gonna get out of me. Something along the lines of that. You know how to speak Turkish, English, and Arabic. That's impressive. That's impressive. I know a lot of Eastern countries like teach other languages. I think specifically English or something, which is like so nice. I wish we also did that. Cuz if we did that, then I wouldn't be as stupid as I am right now. It doesn't help that I'm trying to like self-teach myself Japanese right now. As you guys have seen, my hiragana skills are a little on the poor side, but they're slowly getting there after like 180 days. Yo, the Sunny has finally arrived. Hello, Sunny! This looks too shark fin-like. Okay, hold on. I gotta draw the fishy body first. This is me assuming I know what the fish looks like from different angles. Okay, oh god. Oh god. Oh no. Oh my god. Fish. I picked a hard fish to draw. Yeah, no, I don't know. I really wish I could speak other languages fluently. Any other language, to be honest. I'm working on it, but she is a slow process, as I am a stupid person. I was thinking it would be smart to, I don't know why I thought this, it doesn't make any sense, but I was thinking it would be smart to learn how to read the letters first, and then learn like phrases and how to speak it second. But that's stupid. That's not even how kids learn their first language. Like, little kids will literally learn the language by speaking it first and then learning how to read it after. So why did my brain think, oh yeah, straight up, just start reading it first. You don't know what you're reading. You don't know what it means, but you're at least reading it. That counts for something. And that's about the extent of my skills right now. Besides like the phrases that I know from like over the years, you know what I mean? So I only know like basic conversational phrases, and then like that. Have you tried the Duolingo? I've got a 178-day streak right now. Yes, I have. And that bird is not helping me, besides helping me how to learn the letters themselves as of so far. So I made like a little cheat sheet to help me remember things. Because that's the other thing. If you don't know about me, I have an impeccably horrific memory. It's terrible. If I don't write it down, I will never remember it again. Here, wait, my note sheet. I can say like greetings and meetings and like politeness stuff, you know. I don't know. Some of the ones that I have to nail in my head more are like saying like "ego te iu no wa," which is like, how do you say that in English? Like in English, that is this. I gotta practice it. But like I know all the basic things like, you know, konnichiwa, O genki desu ka? I don't know. Normal things like that, like how are you and whatever. But once it gets into like anything beyond that, my brain is like, huh? Heh? Heh? And one day I'm gonna offend somebody and I'm going to just sit there and apologize over and over and over and be like, I'm so sorry. I'm stupid. Forgive my stupid. Anyway. You broke your 104-day streak and rage quit. That's so valid. I've gotten really close to breaking the streak a couple times accidentally. But from back when I learned French on it, which was years and years ago, I guess I bought some of the jewels, so I had like 1,000 jewels in there, like the little blue ones that like save your streak, or streak freeze things, those guys. So I had a couple, or I had enough of those to like bring me through till now, but I only have like I think 200 left, so it's getting rough. But that's okay, because if I want to learn the phrases first now anyway, because, you know, okay, that's the weird thing about learning Japanese. I'm learning it all on my own right now, like I said, so honestly, this could be totally nonsense, but, the way it kind of works is, you have hiragana, katakana, and, kanji, right? And hiragana and katakana I'm working on learning. That's easy enough. It's just a matter of like memorizing basic letters. But once you like start getting into kanji, which has like Chinese characters and stuff, bro, I can't read it. So every time I see, even if it's like basic kanji or whatever, every time I have to read it, I'm like, huh? What? What does that say? It's not written in katakana or hiragana. I have no chance. If you hear that noise, that's my cat playing with a toy. We have one of those little... these things. It's like a circle, and then like in this part of the circle, there's like a ball that goes around. And then this is like a scratching board. And they like to swat it around in there. That's how you learned Hebrew. You can read it, but you can't translate it. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel about my current level of Japanese skill. I can definitely read some of it, but then the more critical part of understanding what I'm saying is a little lost on me. Unfortunately. One day, I will be speaking fluent Japanese. And everyone will be like, wow, that's so crazy. And I'm gonna be like, so. Puni Puni Japan on YouTube helped you. I'll check that out. Oh, I literally just realized there's like 2 whole extra fins on this goldfish that I did not even draw up here. What are these? I know this one's the dorsal fin and the tail fin. I don't remember what these ones are called. I used to know the different parts of a fish from my environmental studies class, I think is what that was called. That was a fun class. I didn't like too many science classes that had to do with chemistry, but if it was like world study science, like anatomy of fish or whatever, I was like very into it. Not that y'all needed to know that, but you know, ganbare. Arigatou gozaimasu. I will do my best. I recommend some other apps for learning Japanese because Duolingo, as of late, isn't that good. Yeah, I'm like strictly using it to help me learn hiragana and katakana. I'm not using it for the phrases or anything because I heard that. But it's good for like memorizing the letters. So for if nothing else, I'm using it for that. Because it certainly worked. I can read hiragana very well now. There's like a couple letters I mix up occasionally, and writing it is a different story because I usually have them like listed out in front of me. But yeah, and it's free, so you know, can't beat that. And the streaks thing, like the doing it daily thing, it really, like having the streak, it does force me to log on every single day and be like, okay, gotta keep that streak. And some days I'm feeling more ambitious than others, so I'll be like, okay, let me learn some new ones. Some new letters. This stream has gone from a history class to a language class to a biology class, and I'm here for it. You're so right. I don't know. Okay, I've talked about this before, but these art streams, I really like drawing and talking while drawing, right? But like an issue is that I've told all of the interesting stories there was to tell about my life. Like my memory's so bad, I can't remember any other, like, stories to tell. So I always end up telling the same, like, 10 to 20 stories. And then I'm like, okay, well, hold on, I gotta talk about more stuff. So a lot of these streams just turn into me spouting nonsense and you guys chiming in, which is honestly quite lovely. Thank you for talking to me. I would feel so awkward during these streams if no one was talking to me. But yeah, I don't know. Absolutely whack. I could tell you more history things that I learned about recently. Legendary Meanie monologue. Meanie. Oh no, Mimi. That's a funny nickname for me. Oh my god. Meanie? Mimi, more like Meanie. She's an asshole. That would be so funny. Okay, wait, hold on. Let me look at my YouTube watch history so I can tell you what I have observed recently. How do you view your... Oh, here. I could tell you about some of the stories that I was listening to recently in the midst of all of my music. Oh, okay, here's one. So, mini me when I'm small. Hold on, I actually have, hold on. I'm gonna hide my face for 2 seconds, and then you can see mini me. Hold on. Your horses, hold them. Take those horses, and hold on to them. There it is, mini me. Oh god, guys, she's on my face. Mini me. Wow. You know what? Maybe she can sit here again. She likes to sit on my head. Or maybe we could put her on my shoulder. Maybe we'll put her on this shoulder, actually. Yeah. Mini Mimi. She's here for the ride today. Okay, but yeah, so, random history stories. Are you ready for some funny stories about the world? Because I can't remember any about my life, so you know what? Here we go. I can tell you ones about this. She's a mask. Scary. Yeah, very, very. I'm sorry. Okay, so, apparently, in after World War II, right? Because Japanese soldiers have, like, strong pride, and they didn't want to, like, surrender wasn't really, like, in the books for them, you know what I mean? This hair looks really weird, I'm sorry, I have to fix it. Because they have, like, really strong senses of pride and, you know, in their culture and everything, and they don't want to be disrespectful. When they surrendered after the war, a lot of those people didn't believe it. Like, the like, specifically, the soldiers that are in, like, the jungles of islands that I don't remember the name of, but that's okay, it's a little less important. Just know that I don't know the names of the places, but, so some of the Japanese soldiers who were, like, fighting in some of these, like, rural islands and stuff with, like, jungles, they just stayed there for, like, a really long time. No, not seppuku. No, not that. No. They just stayed there for, like, a really, really long time. And, like, when I say that, I mean, like, 10 years, 20 years, 40 years, 50 years, 60 years. They would just live in there. Micronesia, maybe? Maybe? I'm gonna be so real, I don't remember what the islands were, but, um, that's like a common theme. I don't remember exactly where these things are located with all of these. Maybe I should pay more attention to that. But yeah, anyway, so, uh, they were like, and like the American people would like fly over the jungle and like drop flyers that would say like, yes, the war is over, you can leave, like there's gonna be like a ship or something if you want to go home. And the soldiers, they didn't believe it because they were like, what is this? Of course not. No, we wouldn't. This is a lie. This is a trap. This is like a scheme. um and so they just lived in the jungle for like literally like decades. And sometimes they like, I think the most recent one was like 10 years, no, I guess maybe like 20 years ago now. Or maybe 10. I don't know, somewhere in the 90s or 2000s. Like more soldiers were just like popping up and being like, hello? And then going home and then realizing like, it really is over. But yeah, even though that war ended like almost, well, not quite 100 years ago, but a very long time ago. And they just didn't believe it. I think they had to like get convinced by like having flyers dropped with like photos of their families and like notes from their families saying like, yeah, it's over, come home please, it's been 60 years. And like some of them were like in such small groups, or like solo and just kind of out there like, I gotta do what I can. There was this one guy who like really believed that Japan was gonna come back, and he'd just join them again once they were there and explain later. um and then they found him and like they interviewed him and they were like, oh sir, no. But then when he did go home, he was welcomed back, and like uh as like a war hero or whatever. Yeah. Crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. Cuz like, imagine that freaking like 50 years later walking out of a jungle and seeing a bunch of tourists on the island like, what hello, wearing the same clothes you were wearing 60 years ago, like, oh my god, walking around with like ancient weaponry, and you were just out there. What were you doing out there for so long? How'd you keep your mind intact? Because humans are whack, right? We need emotional and mental stimulation from like contact with other human beings, and like not necessarily entertainment, but something to keep our brains working properly. Because there are so many people who like will have like they'll snap or something will go wrong in their head after like isolation or something. Have you heard about that? That's crazy. There's a lot of people like that. This isn't necessarily related, but it's another story that I heard about. The Donner Party. Do any of you know what the Donner Party is? The Donner Party was like a group of American settlers before the gold rush, and they were taking a quote unquote shortcut from the east of America. My cats are running around like crazy now. To the west of America, like California, good old California, A. And they were like, okay, so the one guy, I don't remember what his name is. The one guy, I don't think it was Donner himself. I think it was his friend. I don't know. He read a book written by a guy who had never actually taken this path himself. He just suggested it. I don't know if he was like leading people to believe he'd taken it or what, but he wrote a book telling about a shortcut on the way across the country that would save you like 200 miles or like 2 months or something like that. I don't know. Because that was like, I think like a year-long trip to like walk across the country in like wagons and stuff. So yeah, that would take a while. But anyway, And this guy wrote this book saying like, oh yeah, if you take this path and then you do this and that, like, you'll get there so much earlier. And some of the people in the Donner Party were like, yeah, sounds great. And the one guy who was leading their party like was really pushing for it. Like he was like all gung ho about it. Is it 1700s or 1800s Oregon Trail? I think 17. I think 1700s. This was before the gold rush. When was the gold rush? Wait, let me just look up the year of the Donner Party. Year. Oh, apparently there's a movie about them. I wouldn't watch that. Ah, just kidding. 1800s. 1846. 1846. Professor Mimi, how much of this is going to be on the test? Considering I don't even know the material, probably not very much. If you give me a vague description, then you pass. Well, yeah, so anyway, there was like a bunch of them. I don't remember how many people were in the party, but like probably like 100. Or around that number. They decided, yeah, let's take this shortcut. The problem is the shortcut didn't work. It led to an impassable I forgot what it's called, but those like cave things where there's like a bunch of plateaus and you have to like walk between them, but it's like these things. It led to one of those, but it was impassable, meaning you could not go there at the time. And the people in the party were like, what the heck? Starving and eating gold? Nah, not quite. Eating something else, but not gold. They were like walking on their little carts with their horse-drawn whatevers, and I don't know. And they got there, and there was a note left by the guy who wrote the book, and the note said like, oh, go to this other thing instead. I promise this shortcut is even better than the last one. And instead of just going back to the normal path, which would have guaranteed them passage to California and relative safety, they decided, yeah, let's go this other way. They ended up walking an extra 200 miles or something through a desert, having no water supply anymore, losing their food supply, and then they ended up getting in this like foresty area and getting like stranded there because the winter came. And as soon as winter came, like all of the previous people were like, okay, you have to pass through this before this time of year, like before like November hits or whatever, I don't know, because it'll start snowing, and if it snows you can't get through the thing, you'll be stuck there. And remember, these are settlers, so they don't even know what dysentery is, let alone, you know, hey, don't go through this pathway that'll definitely get you killed. So they were like very ill-equipped for anything, anything actually. They got very cold. It was the winter. They were stuck there. Some Native Americans were being very nice to them and helping them like navigate, but eventually they got stuck there as well. And they tried to find food and more provisions for them, but eventually they ran out of those. And the reason the Donner Party became a thing that we're talking about in history is because these people, oh my Jesus, cover your ears, you got a weak stomach. They ate each other! As soon as one of them died, or they would kill each other and they'd just eat each other. And then some of them were rescued after like a long time, and they were like very thin and not healthy. But then they one of the last guys who was rescued, there was like a group of like, I don't know, 6 or 7 people that couldn't like go with them or whatever, like the rescue party. So they like stayed back and waited for the next rescue party, but that by the time the other rescue party came, it was just one guy, cause he bonked everyone else off and ate them. That's whack. That's so whack. That's crazy. Yeah. So the Donner Party, man. America. Oh, not to mention, they were really mean to the Native Americans who were really nice and helped them out. Because the two like natives that were like helping them like guide their way through like the wilderness and everything, As soon as they started cannibalizing, they were like, we're gonna go. And then they left, but then they got tracked down by the Americans and were killed then eaten. Yeah, I'm not. Anyway, so. And then the same people, by the way, who killed those guys had the audacity to go to the Native Americans like village later for help. And then they helped them and like shared their food with them. And they were like, hey, have you seen our friends? And then they were like, nah. The audacity! Disgusting. Anyway. Yeah, America's built on some interesting foundations, but I feel like everything in history is built on interesting foundations in a bad way, so you know, like, okay, another story, how assassins got their name and became to be a thing, like paid assassins. The word assassin is based off of, I actually don't remember what the language is, but like a different language word, hashashin or something like that, which means like a person who takes hash, which is like a drug. Yeah, and there was like different clans of like religions, and like they separated, and then the one side ended up gaining a lot of power, and like then the other side, because they were like they didn't have a lot of numbers, but they wanted to take over places. Their leader, I forgot his name as well because I'm stupid. Hashashins, yeah. They resulted to doing like, was it old Syria? I don't know what it is on a modern map. Hold on, I'll look it up. I know it was like hold on. Wait. Me trying to figure out what to Google to bring this up. Nizari Ismailis. I don't know if I said that right. Yeah. A breakaway group of the Ismaili branch of Shia Islam. Yeah, Syria. Okay, yeah, Syria. That's correct. In the 11th century until the Mongol conquests of the 13th century. Yeah. Okay, anyway. So, the Nizari people, believers, worship, what do you call them? I don't know, whatever. They were I can't formulate a sentence. I'm so sorry. They were like, okay, we have to figure out how to win this stuff without higher numbers, because their numbers of people were like pretty small. So what they ended up doing was coming up with this like thing, which is basically like just assassin stuff, because they would like, sneak in and get jobs in like the castles or like with higher places, and then they would like use poison or daggers or something like that to like kill higher up targets in the other side. Which is honestly pretty damn smart. I mean, like, it's bad, but it's smart, you know what I mean? Yeah. And that's how assassins got their name. Oh, I didn't say the Hasashin thing, like where they got the name because of drugs. It's because apparently, this is like speculated because it could be like propaganda to be like against them, so we don't know if it's true or not. But apparently, they were like given a drug that would like and then they were like taken to like a really pretty garden, and they were just like sitting in there to make them think that they were seeing like heaven or something. I don't know. It was whack. I wasn't there. I don't know. They're amazing in the skills. Yeah, definitely. Based on what I was listening to. I was watching 42. 42 is how he says it. I was watching his video on it. And it was very informative. I was like, oh, interesting. As someone who's writing a story with an assassin character, I was shocked to say the least. But that's okay. He doesn't... Gale from Pink Willows does not necessarily follow the real world because they live in a different world, so, you know, that's okay. Okay, I gotta add more fish to this. I also kind of want to stretch it up just a little bit. What other random things can I think of to tell you guys about? I don't know. I said most of what I wanted to say. I think the first Assassin's Creed game had old history. Yeah, I heard about that. I don't know if it was like strictly based on it or loosely based on it or what. Yeah, I heard about that. What other things did I learn about through YouTube? Oh, there was a British guy. I forgot his name. Hold on. I wrote it down in a text to a friend. Wait for it. Jack Churchill. Have you guys heard about Jack Churchill? He's not related to the president at the time, who was also named Churchill, a different guy. But have you guys heard about that guy? In World War II, this crazy guy, American taxes were supposed to be temporary. Really? I think whoever told you that must have been lying. Or whoever planned that initially in history was probably lying, because that doesn't make sense. But anyway, Jack Churchill was a guy who, like, entered World War II on the British side, of course, and he... I don't know the best way to say it. He didn't use a gun. He used a bow and arrow, a sword, like a long sword. Mad Jack. Yeah, that was his nickname. Dang, Daniel, you know the history stuff too. And bagpipes. Those were his three weapons. A sword, a bow and arrow, and bagpipes in World War II. Not World War I, II. And honestly, it worked out pretty damn well for him. Like, he like, I was like, there's no way this is real, but it's totally real. Because this guy, he would, like, play the bagpipes on the field, and he had his, like, people hiding in, like, little areas where they couldn't be found out, and then they'd, like, spring and attack once he, like, shot the leader with a bow and arrow, of all things. He, like, ran around with a sword on the battlefield. Kind of crazy. And at one point, when his party was about to get, like, captured, or, well, whatever, they tried to, like, take over, like, a Nazi base or something like that. And they were gonna get captured, but he was, like, the last guy standing. And instead of getting captured, he survived, like, a grenade or something like that. I don't remember all the details, I'm not gonna lie. He survived, like, a grenade or something coming near him. They took away his bagpipes, though, and he was really upset about that. But he didn't die. Like, that didn't kill him. He just straight up, like, kept... I don't know. And then he got sent to a concentration camp, but then he escaped. And then he got caught again. And then he escaped again by just walking away because everyone was distracted. And then, like, every time in this story where you thought this crazy guy was gonna, like, crazy in a good way, but, like, every time you thought he was gonna kick the bucket, he did not. He just kept getting away with it. He, like, lived till, like, a really old age. Like, he didn't die doing any of this stuff. Ran around in a gunfight with a bunch of with a sword, I suppose, and bow and arrows and stuff, played the bagpipes, leading a march, and, you know, whatever. That guy was crazy. Crazy. I don't even remember all the details that much, and I watched that video yesterday. Crazy. England versus Zulu is interesting. I have not heard of that. Unfortunately. I don't know. But yeah, I just imagining... Yes? What the? That was Mango. He's screaming. Mango? Wow, what's wrong? Oh, he's playing. Oh, he's chasing his own tail. Mango, what are you doing? Hey, Magic. Now my cat Magic is here. I have a lot of cats. Anyway. How am I just now noticing Mini Mimi move to your shoulder? Yeah, she's been hanging out. Here, we can... I have multiple Mini Mimis, actually. We can even add another one to the screen to really throw everyone off. Oh god, what folder is this in? This one, this one. Is it in this folder? No. Is it in... Oh, it's right here. Small. Yeah. Mango, why are you making so much noise? Meow. He's funny looking. There you go. Another Mimi for the... for the... Mini Mimi R Mimi. Oh my god. I should have called you guys my R Mimi. That's so funny. That's a good one. Mango is like barking right now. What is happening? Mango! My cats are all going wonky. Doing crazy bonkers wonky crazy. These fish don't look like goldfish. Mango, what's wrong? He's being crazy. Yes, sir? You're making so many I'm gonna check on him. Why is he making so many noises? Oh my goodness. Alright. Mango! No, don't run from me. Oh my god. No, he just wants to play. He just wants to play. Ask Mango about the weather and tuna fishing. I don't think Mango knows anything about tuna fishing, but that's probably because he's just kind of... There's no nice way to say this. He's like a really clumsy cat. Like, you know how most cats are like graceful in one way or another? He's just not. He like crashes into things all the time, running at high speed around the house. Like, he's just not a graceful cat. You know? Nothing wrong with that. He just... I don't think he'd be very good at tuna fishing. Oh no, now Callie is meowing. Why is everyone meowing? What's happening? Meow, meow, meow. What's going on? They're all talking. Sounds like a lap cat. Nah, he's not really a lap cat either. He is very snuggly, but he's a huge cat. Like, he's like a big boy. He's not fat. He's just built big. You know what I mean? Like, he's sized up for a cat, you know? And he likes to... Okay, so, like, sometimes, when I'm going to sleep, he'll come and lay with me, and, like, I'll, like, kind of, like, spoon him, you know? Like, he'll lay as if he's, like, being spooned. And then I'll rub his belly, and he'll just... He eats that up. He loves it. That guy loves belly rubs. He's really cute. All my cats are just meowing right now. What is happening? 20 pounds? He might be around 20 pounds. He is a big boy. I'd believe it. I would believe it. Are these eyes too big? Uh, yeah? Hold on. Hold on. Once again, take your horses and hold on to them. Yeah? Nah. Yeah? Nah. Yeah? Huh? I don't know. I'll play with it later. Hopefully it'll be easier to make it look like it's something normal is happening in her eyes once I color it. I want to draw a few more fish in here though. Also, why did I not give her an arm? The world will never know. She should have an arm. The other day I watched Spy Family Part 2. I don't know if that means anything to anybody. I read the manga before that, so it didn't matter, but I caught up on the Spy Family anime, and it was done very well. It's very true to the manga, and I love that. Oh Jesus. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hold on. My wires. Please. I have to plug my switch in on the other wall. Oh wait. Because it's... Okay. Because, there's too many plugs in by my computer. So if I plug my switch in by my computer, I don't know. It might be birds. I don't see too many birds. Usually, because you can see the bird feeder from my room. Usually you see birds, but I don't know. Recently, I think, because there's like businesses kind of behind my house in a way. So I think they like opened a new business or maybe they like put a pathway there or something. I don't know. But there have been a lot of people like walking in my backyard, essentially. And it's like, I don't know what to think anymore. Like, what's going on? She looks like the blonde girl from... Oh, from the Rent a Girlfriend anime? Yeah, I never actually watched that anime. But I can kind of see that. I sung the opening from it because Christian requested it as a part of our old Kickstarter. But I never actually watched it. Okay, hold on. One more goldfish down here. They all look so concerned. Goldfish. How to draw goldfish 101. I don't know. Step 1. Goldfish. Have you guys seen, when I was looking up the goldfish earlier, there was those ones with like the giant eyeballs like this? They look kind of whack. They're cute in a way, but I don't know. Do any of you have any of you ever had or currently have a pet fish in like a tank? Like a fish tank? Because when I was I want to say when I was like 7, 8 maybe, we had a fish tank. Kind of a small one, but we had a fish tank. There was like one of those algae eaters in there. Like the little bottom feeder dudes. And then there were some guppies. I think. I don't think there was ever anything too crazy in there. And then, I've probably told this on stream before. The way my fish, like, the way we got rid of the fish tank and didn't get any more fish is because we used to have, like, cleaning people come in every now and then, because, I don't know. Actually, I don't really know why we did that. We didn't super need it, but my mom's kind of a clean freak, so it makes sense. Anyway, we used to have cleaning people come in and, like, clean the fish tank. Or not the fish tank, what the hell, the house. They would clean the house. But one time, the lady accidentally poured bleach in the fish tank in some way, shape, or form. I don't know how. But she, all of our fish died. In like one swoop. And, needless to say, we fired the cleaning people. Yeah, I don't know. Now, like, being older and hearing that, I'm like, was that intentional? Like, what, that doesn't just happen. You know what I mean? Like, being older, I'm like, that's kind of suspicious. Yeah, I don't... Rip those fish. I have pictures of them. Like, printed out pictures of the fish. They had names, but I don't remember any of them. Emotional. You're so right. I don't know. I don't know what happened. Like, part of me thinks it was like, maybe... I don't think my mom would have done this. She's too much of an animal lover. But, like, part of me is like, maybe she couldn't afford it anymore. And then, like, I don't know. Or maybe it genuinely did happen that way. Because we did fire the cleaning people after that. So, I don't know. It just sounds suspicious. I don't know. You hear that and you're like, wait, that doesn't just happen. How'd you pour bleach in there? Like, I think at the time I assumed it was like like they were spraying something in the air and it like got in the water or something. I don't know. Listen, I'm not a fish expert. I don't know. All I know is it's suspicious, and the more I think about it, I'm like, did that really happen accidentally? I mean, it probably did, but what do I know? Anyway, rip my fish. How big was the house? Oh god, the house was small. I've always lived in small houses. It was like a... Oh, what? That was my, like, earliest home, I think. It was like a townhouse. Sounds like a castle. Yeah, no way, no way, no way, no how. It was a townhouse, and, like, in the living room, we just kind of had this fish tank. Like, next to the couch. It was a tiny little townhouse. I've never lived in, like, a big house or anything like that. It's funny. No. If you want to know anything about me, I grew up in the lower middle class. Cha-ching! Yeah, no. We're not wealthy. I don't really like her facial expression, actually. Maybe that's the problem. She looks so determined for someone surrounded by fish. Not that someone who's surrounded by fish can't be determined, but it's giving a strange vibe. Yeah, that's a fish fin. Sure. Sure. A castle, yeah, no. That's funny, though. Wow, middle class fancy. Yeah, totally, totally. The lower middle class is very fancy. You know, I say that. Some of my friends who are also supposedly grew up in middle class had, like, really fancy houses in comparison to mine, so... I don't know. Like... We weren't not wealthy, but we were, like, not wealthy. You know what I mean? We weren't poor, but we were not, by any means, wealthy. We're still kind of in that same situation. Like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. I was thinking about some of my, like, friends' houses growing up, and they would live in, like, these, like, really nice, like, suburban neighborhoods and stuff. I was just thinking, wait. That's kind of different from where I lived, huh? Wait a minute. Nani? I could put a little fishy fin over here. I do kind of want to put a few more, like, above her head, but kind of in the background, you know? I'll paint those a little bit more later. But, like, just a few, like, up here to give a little more depth to the image. Alright. I'm cool with this, I think. I do think maybe she should have some, like, straps here. Or maybe not. I don't know. I do kind of want to give her a necklace, maybe. Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming. Oh, Ponytail, I don't know if I ever actually said hi to you. Welcome, welcome. Hello. Just in case I didn't. I saw you speak earlier, and for some reason my brain didn't acknowledge. Yes, say hello. You bought your first smartphone when you were 25 and couldn't afford a computer at 19? Childhood don't miss you. That is valid. I don't think I had a smartphone until high school. Or like the last year of middle school, maybe. But that was, I had like a little flip phone, you know? Like one of those you can only call your parents and like emergency services type of phones. A little, for like a couple years before that. But that was because I started to take the bus to school and my parents were worried. And like sometimes I'd walk home from school because I lived pretty close when I went to the younger school. So they were like, no, take the phone. Meow meow. I used my dad's computer for a while though. I'm trying to think. I don't know. Hi, I'm also working on stuff, so I'm not as talkative. That's okay. I am very much the same type of way when watching streams, so I appreciate you anyway. Hello to my lurkers. Mwah, mwah. You are just like me for real. You got to borrow a brick when you were 15? A brick? Like a phone? I've heard that term before, but what does that refer to specifically? Like a straight up brick? Like legitimate, like actually a brick? That's kind of funny. Like if you go to school, you gotta carry a brick around just in case someone tries to kidnap you. A Nokia brick. Oh, okay, so it is like a phone. Interesting. Yeah, I know. I didn't have any of that. I think that's because I grew up a little later, though. I had like an iPod Touch. Was my first quote-unquote smartphone. I think. I made my Instagram on that in like 2012. I remember that. I don't know. Okay, her face. I'm gonna make it a little more like... not somber, but a little... ooh, no. Oh wait, something in her eyes is not right with me. I don't know. Something in her expression ain't right. Ma'am? This is a Wendy's? Wow, wow. My cats are making so many noises. They don't usually do this. I don't know. She can make the same facial expression as the fish. That doesn't fit it. I don't know. Oh, she should have earring. Earring. I don't know why. I just got the, like, strong urge to play GeoGuessr out of nowhere. I'm not gonna, but I just got the strong urge to do it. Sony Ericsson brick. Interesting. I don't know. What was the, like, some of your wackiest school things? Cause like I know when I started like walking and taking the bus home from school, my parents were like, yeah, you gotta take the phone with you, and you can't walk alone. You gotta walk with at least 2 other people. What if her earrings looked like bubbles? Oh, that would be so cute. I was gonna go for the pearl look, but that would be cute. Maybe I'll put some bubbles like up here in this general region. Let's see where this takes us first. Let me get her stupid mouth going. Okay. Hello? Maybe something like this? That's a better vibe, I think. I have to place it differently, though. And lift up her nose a little. Her cheeks and eye ratio. Something is wrong in that. Maybe... Hold on. It's just a simple matter of mathematics. In cheek to eyeball distribution. Okay, maybe this will help. Sumimasen. Sumimasen. Okay. Ugh. Okay, hold on. Oh no. Not that. Just this. Okay. And then I do this, and I take this, I move this, and then I some of these, and then some of these, and girl, why your face look like that? Okay, fight week? 5 or 6 fights in 1 week? Fight week? Okay, that reminds me. There were a lot of fights in my school. I could tell you about some of them. So, one time, I think I've definitely told this specific story on stream before. There were a lot of fights in my school, though, and we would always just kind of, like, watch from afar and be like, someone should stop them. But one time, oh, good God. Her face. Why does it look like this? One time okay, so the way we sat in the cafeteria at this point, because I would sit with my friends, and we sat kind of near where, there were 2 lunch lines, but near where one of them would form. So, like, the line was, like, right behind where I was sitting, essentially. And, oh, goodness gracious. And so, one day, 2 of the kids behind us started fighting, in the lunch line. Like, fist fighting. And, one of them bumped into me, and they kind of hit me, like, really hard, because they, like, backed up and hit me. And this, I think, was, like, the moment where a lot of people were like, okay, don't mess with the quiet kid. Because I, like, stood up and turned around and yelled very loudly, knock it off, or something along the lines of that. They kind of just, like, looked at me, and then the one kid went, like, and he walked away. I remember that part vaguely. I don't know. I think I yelled, like, knock it off or something like that. Or, like, cut it out or something. And I was told that it was scary in post, and my friends were like, oh. Because that's the thing. Okay, minor tangent, but that's okay, because that's what these streams are anyway. I don't get angry very easily. I get annoyed easily, but you will hardly ever see me blowing up in anger. I have a lot of like patience, if you will. But sometimes if you push my buttons, I feel like I have the capability to be like very angry very quickly. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Yeah, I don't know. So that was, I feel like, that's probably honestly the most recent thing I can think of where I blew up at somebody. But it was really quick. I yelled one thing, stared at them for a second, I think to mostly make sure they weren't going to hit me or something. And just looked kind of angry. And then once the one kid walked away, I just sat back down. I remember some of the kids behind them in the line, or like around them in the line or whatever, like saying something about it, like saying like, oh, don't mess with, whatever, that kid or so, I don't know, whatever. Saying something along the lines of that in like a sarcastic tone, but I was like, haha, I don't really care. They hit me and I was upset. So I just yelled. I never got in trouble though, because I didn't hit nobody. And I stopped the fight effectively. I never got thanked for it, but, yeah, because in my school, I don't know if this is a rule everywhere, but in my school, it was a rule where if you fought or if you hit someone, you would just straight up be arrested and they'd ask questions later. Like, they'd literally just freaking arrest you on site. That's not a joke. Like, they would take you to the police station. If you, like, hit anybody, even if you were hit, they would take you. Like, if you were involved in the fight, in a physical sense, they would take you to the po-po station and be like, alright, what's up? A couple kids in my school got arrested for that. Oh my god, my school had so many crazy moments now that I'm thinking about it. This one kid, he was actually kind of nice in his, like, later years. He was in my grade, but in his like earlier years of high school, I think he was going through something, because he okay, so this is gonna sound kind of weird, but my high school, it had like 2 buildings on the campus, right? So the buildings were like separated by like a walkway, but the walkway was basically just sidewalk between the parking lots, like the senior and like faculty parking lots. So you were just walking essentially outside between classes, like at any given period. So in one of these, this kid just walked away. He just left. And apparently, because people saw him do this, some teachers were called, and then the teachers were like, okay, well, that's horrifyingly dangerous, so they called the police. And then apparently the police found him walking on the side of the highway, like 7 miles away or something, like really far away. I don't know how he got, I mean, he walked there, I assume, but I don't know how he did that, because, like, I mean, I guess maybe he was, like, just fast or something. Maybe he was running for part of it. I don't know. He definitely didn't take a car, from what I know. But anyway, he got arrested for that. Or at least he was taken to a police station. I don't know if he was straight up arrested for that. There was a different kid in my school who made a hit list, and he was arrested for that. That was crazy. I wasn't on it, but, that was crazy. Kids the Flash. Yeah, I don't know how he got that far. I feel like, because, like, I know where he was found on the highway, because they were, like, telling us, like, the store that he was found by. Assuming that wasn't a lie, because, kids make stuff up anyway. But, apparently he was found, it was, like, 7 miles in, like, I want to say 2 hours, not even. Like, it was not that long. Like, that, it was impressive. Like, I don't think I could have walked that far in that amount of time if I wanted to. I don't know. I don't even think I could have run. I don't think on foot I could have possibly traveled that far that quickly. Because I don't have the stamina for that. And I kind of remember that kid having some sort of an enjoyment for like running and track. So maybe that's how he did it. I don't know. But yeah. Um girl, this girl look creepy as hell. I gotta fix her. I just have to fix the way that she looks. So much is going wrong. That's okay. Hopefully it'll circle back during the coloring phase. Ooh. Eh? No. Eh? Yep, track team going for gold. Yeah, maybe. When you were a kid at school, you once broke someone's tooth with your hand and no one said anything the entire year? Oh my god. I don't think I ever... Okay, well... I never intentionally hit anyone. Intentionally. Have I told you this story? I've probably told this before. Have I told you guys the story about how I broke someone's arm on accident? In elementary school? It was my best friend at the time. We didn't even go to the same school. We were at like a party. And I was like stronger than a lot of the other kids. And we were like 6, 7 maybe, I want to say. So we were doing this thing where like I would like fling the kids like with my like legs, I guess, onto like a trampoline, I think. And like I would like lunge them and they would like jump and on the like it would give them like a boost on the trampoline. I don't know a better way to describe it, but it was like it was basically me going like this on the floor. Here, wait, I'll give you a visual example. This is me on the ground, okay? I would be like this. That makes it look like my arms are backwards. I'd be like this. My arms are like this. I'm on my back. My face is here. Hello. And then I'd go like this with my legs, and then with my feet here, and then they would like sit like this, and then I'd like push them upwards, and they would get like a boost on the trampoline. Well, I did that. Maybe NASA launch pad. Yeah, I don't know. Again, this was when we were like 6 or 7 years old, so it was a long time ago. So we were doing that, and I... my best friend was doing it too for a bunch of them, and I was saying, okay, like, this is the last one. I'm tired. I don't want to do it anymore. I want to play hide and seek or something. And they were like being really persistent about continuing to do it. So I was like, fine. One more. And then on the very last one, I launched my friend into the air, and she, I think, moved something. I don't know. Or maybe she just landed on her arm wrong. Either way, she broke her arm. But her mom was like, I know this is her fault. I literally heard you say you didn't want to do it anymore, so you're not responsible. I was like, I'm so sorry. And my friend forgave me because she even thought it was her fault, but it was just goofy. So now I can say I broke someone's arm. Like, very legitimately. When I was like 6 or 7 years old, too, nonetheless. Crazy. But you know what the real crime was? The lack of parental supervision. Because in retrospect, who let us do that? Who let us do that? What were y'all doing? I know it was like a barbecue party, so they probably weren't paying that much attention to us, but still. What the... Okay, this character looks kind of batshit crazy right now in the eyes, and I want to fix it, and I know I should fix it now, but I kind of want to wait till I get a little further into the process. Her eyes are just so big. Okay, hold on. Maybe I can shrink her eyes a little bit. It's gonna bother me. I hate changing things in the line art stage because it's harder to fix in theory, but whatever, man. Cut, paste, small, smaller and a little more horizontal, I feel like. And put them like here. And there, and then fill in the gaps with the lines, and hopefully that'll fix itself a little bit better later. And then we'll see where we're at. My line art is messy anyway, especially in this image, so it's alright. Okay, it needs to be moved up a lot. I should have done those lines on a different layer, whatever. You know, something is still very wrong with it. Me trying to look at it from different angles as if that's gonna help. I also don't think it helps that her body is mostly obscured. Because, like, you can't really see the silhouette that her body's supposed to be making. Like, if I do it like this... I think it's the cut of the top as well that doesn't help that. It makes it look like she's got a really big body and a really small head. Hold on. You know what? Actually, there's an easy fix to this. Never mind. Not easy. Not an easy fix. Yeah, maybe I just have to change the shape of which her top is. Because that's what's really throwing me off. Eh? Maybe if I make the sleeves shorter? I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out. I didn't put a lot of planning into this piece, so this is what I get, but still. Is this for Pink Willows or RESO? No, neither. This is just a random illustration. I've been trying to draw more for myself recently. Do like random stuff that I just feel like doing. It's a good thing to force yourself to do that every now and then. Okay, maybe... This is just me trying to figure out what the hell is happening. I don't know. Something in her face looks weird. I don't know. Whatever. We'll color it and then we'll see where that ends up. Let me see if I could think of more stories from my school as a kid, because there was a lot. There's a few that I know I can think of, but I don't really want to share them. Because they're a little on the, like, sad side. You know, I can say this. My, this was funny. My environmental sciences teacher, she was kind of a goofy lady, but she had a lot of random animals in her classroom, like aquatic animals in tanks just all across her classroom. And, some of those were, like, American lobsters. Like, straight up whole lobsters. And the lobsters, there was two of them, and I think at one point they were in separate cages or something, but At one point, there was at least one in this one cage. And, hold on, this line. Come back. Okay, so the lobsters. Okay, so I don't remember what its name was, but sorry, my brain can't like focus on a single thought. But the lobsters, one day, like we would come in and we'd have to study the lobster like every day for like a project, right? And we'd have to like see what it was up to and, you know, record it during its like molting season or whatever. I don't remember what the gist of the project was. But we'd have to record it and see and like report our findings and whatever, and we'd have to draw like a picture of him and go like actually actively check on him. Well, one day we went back there. It sounds so stupid. He wasn't there. The lobster wasn't there anymore. He wasn't in his aquarium. And we were like, where's the ma'am, where's the lobster? Did it die? And she was like, what do you mean? What do you mean, where's the... And she like went back there and he wasn't there, and she was like, the lobster was here like an hour ago. I don't remember what happened, but the lobster was back the next day. Because I just remember rumors going around saying like, oh, some kid took the lobster home. Or like stole the lobster. The lobster escaped on his own and then was found somewhere random in the school. I don't remember. I genuinely don't remember what the truth was. But either prospect, like a kid stuffing the lobster in their backpack or something, or like the lobster just saying, nah, I need a night out. Just like walking out, breaking out of his little cage. Both of them are very interesting to envision. But he was back the next day, so I don't know. He was fine. That guy was funny. She brought her chicken into class once too, like a straight up, just like a hen. And the hen was like mostly chilling in like a back room, but she like brought it out. It was like in its little like cage enclosure thingy. And we all got to look at her hen, so that was pretty cool. Chickens are cute. That lady was very eccentric. I don't know though, I had a lot of fun in her class. For as wacky as she was, her class was quite fun, you know? Like we were learning about aquatic marine life for the most part. I don't know if you've ever seen that clip of the penguin like tripping and falling and then making a sound that sounds like the F word. But we watched the documentary that came from specifically because that came from it and she thought it was funny. She kind of let us choose whatever animals we wanted to study and like see what was up. I don't know, I just thought it was fun. Now that I think about it, that class might have been called marine biology. I don't know. Lobster and rotisserie chicken. No way! No. They weren't for eating. They were not for eating. They were for, like, observing. You know? We also looked at quite a lot of, like, algae and, like, tiny shrimps and stuff under microscopes. Like, those, like, little teeny tiny guys. That was pretty cool. Trying to think. That class was so long ago. I remember a lot of people saying they didn't like that teacher, but I liked her. I don't know. She was funny. And I did good in her class too, so I had no reason to dislike her. You know what I mean? Also, I had her at the end of the day. So like as soon as I was done with her class, we could just go home, and it was like a lovely thing for like a semester. I think my senior year maybe. I've said it before, but I had a lot of like very funny, silly, goofy teachers in my school that I had. Like my freshman year environmental science teacher would take us out to the creek behind the school, and we'd all wear like rubber boots and like walk around through the mud and like observe the wildlife in the creek just because he could tie it to the curriculum and it was fun, so we all did that. um I had a photography class where we were allowed to literally just like wander around the school taking pictures all willy-nilly. For our like whatever, projects. um they probably got a new lobster and chicken every year. No, 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 they like those weren't like for the school or anything. Those were like that lady's pets. Like those animals were that lady's like straight up pets. Like she would just bring in her pets from home. She said that she lived on like this like larger plot of land nearby. And she just like had like a chicken coop and stuff at her house. She showed us pictures too. Like that was legit. It wasn't like a, oh, you just get a new one and replace it. No, no, straight up. That was like her pet. The chicken had a collar. Well, not a collar. On it, like a wrist collar thing, like a wrist bracelet thing that like it had like a little pink flower on it. It was really cute. I don't remember their names because it's been a couple years now, but still, that was like straight up there. Those were her pets. um, I don't know. That lady was funny. I wish I remembered her name. I mean, I've got my yearbook, so I could figure it out, but uh. Oh, she also had this activity where she had like sand sample. I think this was for the school's curriculum, but she had sand samples from all across the world, and we were supposed to like study them and like figure out based on what they had in them, like where in the world the sand was from. I was really bad at it, which is probably explains why I'm so bad at GeoGuessr, but like some sand in the world is like really rocky, some is really like, hi, just Yuri, welcome, welcome. Some is really like thin and sandy. Like the sand in Florida, at least in my area of Florida, is very like thin and fine and soft, gets everywhere, very annoying, sticks to you like glue, but very pretty. That's the one in the Lemonade music video, that sand. But yeah, like sand in a lot of other places is very different. I don't know. It was interesting. It was an interesting class to have. I enjoyed it. Um, Oh yeah, I also really like I said this already, but the photography class. I honestly, I think looking back, that was probably my favorite class that I had in my high school career. And I had a lot of really fun classes, but the photography one, the work was easy. I clicked really well with the teacher, so she was like always like teaching me new stuff. I had my own camera. Um, that I got as like a hand me down from one of my mom's friends, and she taught me how to use it and like tricks for it and everything. Um, I already had a great knowledge of like color theory and stuff. I don't know, color theory is one of those things that just comes really natural to me. I've heard a lot of people have to like really study it. Like Pengi says like she's just really bad at color theory. I don't think she's bad at it, but she says that she is. Um, but I don't know. It's always come very natural to me, like knowing what colors look good and where, and like just seeing it and being like, that's too much, that's good. I don't know. um, I say as I put purple and orange in the skin tones. But yeah, I don't know. So I always had fun editing photos in that class. Plus, that class was like an opportunity for me to work on my other classes stuff because I had the yearbook class as well in my senior year. So I could use some of the photos or my camera or like the opportunities to take photos for the yearbook and vice versa. It was very nice. Those teachers really liked me as well. I could tell you once again the story about the the old teachers in my school who did not like me though. I've said these stories multiple times, but you know what? Whatever time this is the charm. Because while there were golden teachers like the photography teacher, the yearbook teacher, the science funny lady. There were also very different teachers in that school who I did not like as much. One of them was I've told you this story before, so if you've heard it before, yeah, the evil art teacher. Sunny already knows. That's one of them. My French teacher, who was kind of a really mean person, but she was a really good teacher, so she kind of gets the pass in my mind retrospectively. But I hated that art teacher so much. I'll circle back to her momentarily. Then there was my chemistry teacher who got fired and arrested for selling drugs to kids. So that's something. Girl, how you gonna? Yeah, I don't know. That was entertaining. And by that I mean awful. And that was like the year right after I graduated and had her class. So I was so mad because I've said this before. I was a straight A student. I didn't study. I just paid attention in class and did my homework and whatever during school hours. I didn't even do my homework at home. I didn't study or anything. I just had straight A's, and it bothered me very viscerally when I didn't have straight A's. I was cool with like high B's depending on the class, but like if I had like a low B or God forbid a C, I'd be like no. And that chemistry class was physically impossible to pass with anything higher than a C. Because I shit you not, the academically smartest person I've ever met in my entire life was in that class with me. She has a really unique name, so I'm not going to call her name. Let's just call her Fee. But she was like undoubtedly the smartest. She was like she had the highest marks in our entire school. Not even just grade, but like entire school. She was like first in class. She was like the class representative and everything. Literally the smartest person was in that class with me. Same block, same class, everything. Even she, who got the highest grade in the class from what I'm aware of, and this like one of the second or third smartest guys, like the one of the smartest boys in the class was in there as well. Both of them had like low B's or a C, like a high C. I got a 7, actually I got a 69 in that class. I remember saying 70 because I thought 69 was a funny number and I didn't want to tell everyone that I got that, but no, I got a 69 in that class overall, and that was undoubtedly the lowest grade I had like ever received. And I was like distraught because I thought I did so well on the final. Because listen, her class was a struggle. That lady did not know how to teach. She had to look up the answers herself. She was probably teaching us stuff just wrong. Maybe that's why I don't like chemistry as much as I should, but I don't know. She was just so horrifically bad at her job that she, like the smartest kids in the grade failed. And I think that's probably why they like did an investigation into her teaching, because they were like, okay, you can't have students, like multiple students, not even like a handful. Like you can't have the top students in the senior class in this class that you have all failing. Normal straight A students, they've got hundreds, straight up 100s in every other class, if not 99, 98s, in every other class that they've ever taken in their lives. And then you go to this class and it's just like, they have a 60? You're joking. You're joking. But yeah, so long story short, the year after we graduated, she got fired for selling drugs to the kids that she was teaching. So I don't know what drugs. I never found out, nor did I inquire. Although I've said this on stream, she offered me Girl Scout cookies once. And to this day, I don't know if she was actually offering me Girl Scout cookies or if she was offering me like hardcore drugs or something. But I didn't have any money on me, so I was like, no, I'm okay with thank you. It just makes me laugh. I don't know if she's still in jail today. She might be. She's definitely not working at the school anymore, though. I remember asking some of my friends' younger siblings when I was visiting my hometown. I was asking them, like, oh, does this lady still work there? And they're like, oh, the lady who got fired? Nah, she's infamous. She don't work there anymore. It's very funny. Pot brownies? I don't think. Thin mints laced with Coke? Yo, maybe. Bro, I don't know. Anyway, what's your favorite Girl Scout cookie? I like shortbreads. Shortbreads and lemonades. I don't get them very often. I feel like I get Girl Scout cookies once every, like, 3 or 4 years or something like that, but still. And not the kind that she was selling. I mean, like, actual Girl Scout cookies. But yeah, let's circle back to another horrible teacher. The art teacher that Sunny does not like. I'm sorry, Sunny, we're telling the story again. So for those of you who don't know, I am an artist. Is that not clear at this point? Yeah, I've drawn since I was at the very least a toddler. And at the most, like, 12 was when I started, like, drawing with the sole purpose of, like, sharing what I drew with other people, like, online and whatever, right? And I was, for this reason, taking all of the art classes that were possible in my school. And they had, like, a decent amount of arts courses, and if as long as you got your, like, what is it called? Like, the points from the classes that you need in order to graduate, whatever those are called, I don't remember, then you were fine. So as long as you hit, like, your academics, you could take whatever electives you wanted. So I just happened to take all of the artsy electives because it would be easy A's for me. And as I just said, I don't like to study, so easy A's were, like, calling my name. So I took, like, the normal arts, which was, like, mixed media stuff, which is the one that I'm about to talk about with this lady. I took the photography class I was talking about, ceramics, I took theater. I wouldn't call myself a theater kid. I was like a introvert disguising herself as a theater kid to have some laughs. Like, very, very literally. But anyway. What other arts classes were there? The yearbook class, graphic design. I did an independent study after dropping this course, which was also arts related, so there's that. To this day, I still beat myself up for not taking the Rosetta Stone course that they would have paid for Japanese, but whatever, it's fine. Yeah, so I took a lot of, arts classes. Hi, Rice, welcome, welcome! Or Cherry. What should I call you, Rice or Cherry? Hello and welcome regardless. But yes, so I took all of these arts classes because I was like, yeah, easy A's, pog, ranking in the goods, and besides, making artsy stuff is very fun for me, so you know what? I'll do it. And I took Art 1. That was the name of the course. Straight up Art 1. And that was, like, the most common class. I don't know another way to say this. You had to take at least one arts course, right? Taking as many as I did was absolutely optional. But you had to take at least one arts course. And Art 1 was, like, the most basic one that, like, all of the kids would take, whether or not they wanted to be there. So, TLDR. Rice or Cherry's fine by you. Okay. They're both cute names, so maybe I will swap between them. But yes, so there was just a lot of kids who were there because they had to be. Like, you would get a lot of those, like, freshmen who would, like, fool around and, you know, cause a ruckus and whatever, I don't know. And they were, like, really annoying this teacher. But then you had students like me and, like, the few girls who were sitting around me who I got along with. And she really liked us. Like, whether or not everyone was good at what we were doing or not, at least we weren't, like, annoying. You know what I mean? annoying or troublemaking or anything like that. But with me in particular, she really liked me because I think she kind of understood that I was like a little more intermediate leveled than I needed to be for that class. But like the higher arts level classes, like were like either I couldn't do them because I didn't take art one, or like they were full or something. I don't know. So TLDR, I had to stay in art one, and like both of us were like very aware that this sounds bad, but like I didn't need to be there. Like the pre-test in that class was the same as the final exam, and the point of it was to be like, here's what you don't know and here's what you will know after the end of the class. I got 100 on the pre-test day 1 of that class. And then I think from there we were like, okay, so you know, because it was all stuff like, when you mix blue with red, what color do you get? What is the color wheel? What is a tertiary color? Like, it was like very basic, like school art stuff, I guess. And it was just very easy for me, so I got 100 on that. And then from there it was like we were like friends, like me and this art teacher, we were like, yeah, we were vibing, you know. I did every single project for Art 1's course, like the entirety of the semester, okay? And I was, I think, a junior or a sophomore at this point. I think maybe I was a sophomore, actually. But every single thing in this course, I did, like all of the projects, impeccably quickly. So it was supposed to take me, like, I don't know, 5 months or something like that to do all of them. But in reality, I did them all in like a month and a half, 2 months maybe. And that was me like taking my time and doing the projects like to when I felt they were done. And then I was like, okay. So eventually the class got to a point where she was like, all right, there's still like 2 or 3 months left in this course. As long as you're doing something art related, I don't care. Maybe I'll give you like an art book if you want to study it or something. And I was like, sounds good. Sounds good, bestie. Do anything art related. You know what? I got it. I can do it. So I would get out my funny little sketchbook, because I kept a sketchbook on me 25/8 in high school. Because, side tangent, I kept a sketchbook on me that often in high school because my freshman year language arts teacher, that lady was so cool, loved her. Again, don't remember her name, but you know what? That's fine. I remember faces so much better than names. But I was drawing in one of my like composition notebooks, like with the lines next to my notes, and she walked by and she was like, "This is so good. You should get like a sketchbook. Don't let the lines ruin your stuff." And like because I thought she was gonna get mad at me for like drawing next to my notes or whatever, but I think I was doing pretty well in that class anyway, so it didn't matter. But she was like, "No, this is great. Get a sketchbook, man. Draw on that." And I was like, okay. So then I asked my dad to get me a sketchbook, or my mom, maybe, I don't remember. And then I got a sketchbook, and then ever since then I carried it on me 25/8. And much to my later French teacher's dismay, that was also in her classroom, but whatever, that's a story for later. But yes, so where was I? Oh yeah, so I got my sketchbook out in this art class, and at this point, the only information you need is I'd finished the curriculum with perfect marks for the entire semester, 2 months early, and she literally, the only instructions I was given was just do something art related, doesn't matter, do whatever you want, right? Well, that that was very short-lived. I want to say, like, for 1 day, 2 days, I got away with that until she did a little patrol. She, like, walked around the classroom to see, like, you know, what everyone was doing, how they were doing. Because she would do that, you know what I mean? That's kind of what you're supposed to do as an art teacher, I would guess, to check on everyone's projects. And she walked by me, and she saw an anime character in my sketchbook. And I actually remember precisely what drawing it was. And I still have it in one of my sketchbooks. Maybe I can unearth it one day. But she saw an anime character in my sketchbook. And it was at that moment I knew I fucked up. Because literally, she 180'd in personality on site. This lady went from like my best friend, like she was inquiring before this. She was inquiring about me being like a student teacher for her next class in the next year, and she was saying like, "Oh my gosh, yeah, like you should do this and that with me. We should go to these art shows, like you could be like my little, like, I don't want to say like a pupil situation or whatever, but you know what I mean." So she was like, are you guys arguing whether color this is? You're not colorblind. You're not colorblind. It's a very, it's yellow, but it's like a very orangey yellow. You're fine. No worries. You guys are not colorblind. You're cool. But yeah, anyway, so she was like really vibing with me up until this point. Mind you, she had no beef whatsoever with anything that I had ever drawn or made or created at any point up until this point. She loved all of my projects. She had them displayed. She used them as like example pieces for the rest of the class. Like, we were like she was like really into my shit, right? Okay. And then she sees one anime character sketch, right? Changes 100% on site. Changes on site to the point, literally to the point where the troublemaking freshman boys on the other side of the room even stopped her through what I'm about to tell you. But they even stopped her and said like, "Bro, isn't that like your favorite student? Yo, chill." like they were even like, "What the hell is happening?" So what happened was she saw it, and I broke something in this freaking old ass woman's mind, bro. She wasn't even that old, actually. She was like maybe 40. No, actually she's probably older than 40. She was probably like 50s, in her 50s, I would say. But yeah, so anyway, she straight up grabbed my textbook after making a scene at my desk. Like, she was saying, she was like, "Oh, no way. I thought like your fruit bowl project was great, but now, oh no, oh my God." She was like saying this stuff out loud, and everyone in this classroom was confused, because like this classroom was like relatively silent at this point, and it was just like listening to her. It was like a full classroom, like 30 kids in there, right? And mind you, I'm like a pretty quiet kid at this point in time. If it was me now, girl, I would have. I kind of wish somebody would pull some shit like this on me now, because then I'd be like, you want to talk? Let's talk. But no, so what happened back then was I was quiet, right? She grabs my sketchbook. She starts flipping through the pages. She walks to the front of the classroom, and she's showing off all of these things in there. And like, listen, at this point, I'm 14, maybe 15 years old, right? There's like My Little Pony art in there. There's maybe some like cringy little like crying anime girls, because I was like cringy and mildly depressed. I don't know. Like, there's like cringy vent art in there. I don't need the whole classroom seeing that. And that is technically a violation of privacy, but you know, let's not talk about that. So she grabs my sketchbook, she holds it up in front of the classroom, and she's like, "This isn't art. This is a disgrace." Like, she was like telling me like, "You shouldn't draw things like this. This is not art." And I literally, in my mind, I stopped. I stopped, because I was like, what do you mean? Huh? You're teaching a class called Art 1. All right, let's go to Google right now. Look up art definition. Okay. Let me just freaking print screen this and shove it over here really quick. Art definition. Here you go. Wow, the dictionary definition of art. The expression or application of human creative skill and imagination, typically in visual form, producing works to be appreciated primarily for their beauty. All right? Where does this say anything that it has to be specific? It just says typically visual. The expression of human creative skill and imagination. I drew it from my imagination. It wasn't, even if it was traced, someone might have drawn it from their imagination. I drew it from my imagination, right? Is it, by definition, is art. Undeniably so. And this stupid ass old woman had the gall to sit there and be like, this isn't art, and like lecture the kids in that in the class. And listen, I'm so real with you. At that point, I was like such a pushover of a child. I just kind of cried, grabbed my sketchbook, grabbed my bags, cried, and walked out of the classroom, listening to the freshman boys be like, hey, yo, like stuff like that, being like, trying to stick up for me. Hi, Gabagoo, welcome. And like, just like the utter audacity of this woman. And then as I'm walking in the hallway straight out of her class, because I was like, you know what, I don't want to be here, so I'm not going to be here. Fuck this. As I'm walking out of her class, she's like yelling down the hallway to get back, or I'm gonna be like expelled or detention or something. I don't know. I was hardly listening at that point. And I passed by he was walking the opposite direction as me. So he was walking towards me and I was walking like towards him. The like third highest up person in the school, not the principal or the vice principal. I don't know if they're called like the dean or what. I don't know, whatever. But he is the guy whose job it is to like basically check up on problem students and make sure they're like, you know, not being problem students and whatever. And he like deals with them when they are problem students. Like he's the guy who the police will like talk to after like a fight or something. You know, whatever. So I passed by this guy and he just stops, he walks with me, he motions to my art teacher with like a hand, with his palm in the air, and he just says like, I got it. And then she like stomps back into her room, and then I hear her yelling at the other students, and I'm just like, what in the world is happening? And I go with this guy, we sit in his office, and he just kind of like lets me like sob vent for like a minute. And I was like, she was holding my book, and she said it wasn't art, and she's so stupid. That's not the definition of art. She's so dumb. And I was like saying all this stuff to him. Like, I was like, I am ready to accept the consequences at this point. And then the guy just looked at me and he goes, you didn't do anything wrong. Good job. I was like, what? Superintendent, maybe that was him. But yeah, like, I don't know, literally, like, he was like, yeah, congrats, you didn't do anything wrong. Walking away was the best thing you could have done. And I was like, yay, but I'm still mad. And then he ended up helping me swap my class because I didn't need that class anyway. So he said, well, if you're not learning, we might as well just make you do an independent study instead. How's that sound? And then he set me up with an independent study with, the teacher who got me, like, who was in charge of the yearbook stuff the next year. I had her for like graphic design and stuff, so she was really nice. She had like a microwave in her classroom. Like, she was planning to retire like a couple years around after that anyway. So she didn't really care too much, but she was like a really sweet lady. She had like ramen noodles in her back thing, and like a little what do you call it? Like the microwave and little water faucet thing, and like those little microwavable vegetable thingies. I don't know. She had that stuff, and I would often just eat ramen in her room doing my funny little independent study that just got me into the yearbook club. So I was like, you know what? I stay winning. But yeah, TLDR, if any of you are young or have younger friends or anything, and you find yourself in a situation where you're in an art class, or any class really, and the teacher, especially if they're a goddamn art teacher, tries to tell you that anime isn't art, ha! You tell him this. You tell him this, because I've thought about this conversation so many times in retrospect. It's painful, because like during this like bit before I started crying, while I was still in her classroom and she was saying that it wasn't art, I was explaining to her as best I could that it definitely is art, because I was like, okay, but there are infinite different styles of anime stuff. You can look at any anime art style and you will know, like, it is different. My style is recognizable. I've been told that on numerous occasions. Like, and that's like even only on terms of like sketching, right? Like, that doesn't even count like painting styles, like the fact that you're still applying skills such as like whether you're doing like lead drawings or paint or whatever, like whatever medium, like how are you gonna look at me dead in the eyes and be like, that's not art? You're gonna go look at the whole country of Japan and be like, that's not art. Sorry. Like, bitch, are you dumb? Like, would you say that animation is an art form? Exactly. That's why I'm just saying, like, bro, it made me so angry. And I would often see her in the hallways. One time she tried to stop me in the hallway to talk to her, because she was like a hallway monitor in the mornings or something. And I just straight up ignored her every time. Didn't make eye contact. No reaction. What was she gonna do? Yell at me in the fucking hallway, bro? No. Especially not in my senior year, bro. My senior year, I think I was the closest to my current personality, of course, because that happened in my sophomore year. I think. I thought, or junior year. I'm pretty sure it was sophomore year. I was like a real big pushover then. But, oh yeah, because there were seniors in the class. I don't know. Either way. But yeah, the gist was like I'm just saying, she had no argument. She was arguing based on a stupid fallacy. Like, I don't... Ignorance, man. Holy shit. The white woman ignorance. Insane. Anyway. Yeah. And then anyway, in my independent study, I made Shrinkadinks. Little anime character Shrinkadinks. It was really funny. You know, those like little plastic things where you draw on it, then cut it out, and then you put it in like the oven and it shrinks down to like a little jewelry piece for you. So who really won in the end? Stinky art teacher with tenure? Or me and my Shrinkadinks? Actively actually learning things that helped me the next year because I was learning how to use the art program. Ha! 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 Miss, let's call her Miss Stinky. I think that's what I called her last time. Her name started with an S. So, you know what? Miss Stinky, suck it. You're stupid anyway. I'm just saying, just because it don't look like some shit Picasso made doesn't mean it's not art, okay? It's not a Picasso. Slay, honestly. That's what I'm saying. Part of me, like, thinks, you know what? If I can't get a better job, maybe I'll just be an art teacher at some point, like, when I'm old. Just so if there are any other people... I feel like by the time I'm old, there won't be. But if there were other people who were like, that's not art, I'd just be that one teacher that everybody loves. I'd be like that good teacher, you know? Because even to this day, I think about my high school teachers, because, like, I didn't go to college, so I guess I'm not thinking about them, but even to this day, I think about my high school teachers that I liked, and I'm like, damn, I kind of missed that class, you know what I mean? Like, the work, whatever, but... I kind of miss being in that class. Like, the science one, or, like, the photography class where all we had to do was walk around, take some pictures, and edit them and present them at the end of the week. Bro, that shit banged. Hell, I even missed gym class. I really liked gym class. Gym class was really fun. I wish there was gym class for adults. Like, whether you kind of poorly play, like, badminton or volleyball or something for a while with your peers, it's still fun. One time in my gym class, they had us in the, like, wrestling room, which has no windows in that school. And they brought us in the wrestling room because they were, like, redoing the floor of the main gym or something like that. Or maybe they were painting in there or something, I don't remember. But we went in the wrestling room for that day, and we just played we played hide and seek tag, I think, in the dark. And then we played that game where, like, there's like a line of people in the middle of the room, and then a bunch of people have to, like, run from the left side of the room to the right side of the room, but the people in the middle are, like, holding hands and they can't unlink their hands, but their goal is to tag as many people to make their line bigger as they possibly can. We would play that in there. That was really fun. It's called hobbies. Bro, my hobbies are my jobs at this point. Besides, since I moved, I don't know anybody here. Pengy and Nikki live too far away, so I can't be hanging out. And they also have full-time jobs anyway, so I can't be hanging out with them that often. I'm just saying, I am still a child. I just want to play rocks on the playground and play hide and seek. How bad is it? Who wants to play hide and seek with me? I just want to play hide and seek, okay? That's all I want. I want to play hide and seek. I want to do a video where me and a bunch of my friends get together and just play hide and seek. Maybe you can see POVs and stuff. I don't know. That's just what I want. I would like that very much. Anyway. I'm an adult. I'm an adult with a passport. I have a credit card. Batting cage and tennis is fun. You like golf. We never played any of those things in my school's gym class, though. We did like the volleyball, because we had the volleyball nets, so that was pretty cool. Baseball, I think, was very much like, if you were in the club, you'd play it, but that wasn't like a gym class sport. We played flag football a few times. Flag football was fun. That's when you had these, like, little plastic flags that were, like, tied to a little plastic belt that you'd put on. And then you would go to the like, little football field, which is also the soccer field, which is basically just a grass field in the back of the school, but it doesn't matter. And then they would, like, set boundaries and be like, okay, from this line to that line is this side and that side, and then, like, it was basically playing football, but every time someone had the ball, instead of tackling them, you had to, like, steal their flags. I was scary good at that game. I think it's because you didn't expect me to be good at it, but I'm, like, surprisingly coordinated. Actually, I can't even say if I still am, it's been a while, but I used to be very coordinated. So I would, like, run around a lot faster than you'd expect, and I could catch the ball, like, a lot more reliably than you'd expect. If nothing else, I was good to be on top of another person, like, on the other team or something, you know what I mean? Because they couldn't get away from me. Whether or not I could catch the ball was irrelevant if they couldn't run. Fast footsies, you're so right. I'm a speedy little one. I just want to go to gym class and take funny pictures for a photography class. Take me home, country road. You know, I was also thinking, this is not related to anything at all. I was just thinking about a different class that I had. In my, you're always scared of gym class since you're small. That's valid. I'm pretty small too, but I don't think I was ever scared of gym class. I had a really misogynistic teacher in gym class, so I I was always trying to be like, no, look, I can do it. Just to see the look on his face, because it was really funny. Anyway. Oh yeah, I want to do a stream. This is not related, but I had a finances class where we were like looking into like, in theory, how to buy a house. And like what jobs and salaries we would have so we could like budget around like a fake life essentially. So we were looking at like realtor websites and houses on realtor websites, and it kind of makes me want to just do a stream where we just look at wild stuff on realtor websites. Cuz like some of the houses you will find terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. Or really cool. Like if you look at like mansions and stuff. It might be cool to do a stream where we just look around at funny houses in different parts of the world. I've seen other YouTubers do that, so, you know, that could be pretty cool. Also, badminton is really fun. Have you guys ever played rocks on a playground? Some people called it wood chips. I guess it depended on what was on the floor. That sounds amazing. Buy a mansion for real, for real. Yeah, you're so funny. With what money? But no, have you guys played Rocks on a Playground? That's the game where you have one person who's like close their eyes and like walk around on the playground trying to tag people, and you have to like climb around them to avoid getting tagged. But like the goal is to like stay on the playground. So if you touched the ground at any point, the person who was could call rocks, and then you would be for being on the ground if you were still on the ground when they called rocks. And when they were on the ground, they could open their eyes and see what attack strategy they wanted to play. I played that in my summer camp a lot, and it was really, really fun. I miss those days. Who wants to play on a playground with me? Let's go to a playground, huh? It's gotta be a playground where children don't actually actively go there, though, because you don't want to walk into a child. But still. I miss it. That sounds like so much fun. Bro. You know what? That's what I want to do for my birthday party in freaking 8 months. I wanna gather up a bunch of people, go to a playground, and play rocks. And then go back to somebody's house or something and play hide and seek. I used to play hide and seek at this mall. Okay, I say I used to. I did this like twice. But there was this mall that was like shutting down near my house. And there was like 3 stores in it that were like still active, and then there was a bunch of like abandoned stores, but they were all like open because they were abandoned, so we could just hide in the mall. So my friends and I would play like hide and seek in the mall, and it was really fun. It was really fun. I missed this. Dude, I'm so in. Can we play Sharks and Minnows? Is Sharks and Minnows that game where you like where you like hold hands as the sharks and the minnows have to run through them, right? And you make a line on like either side of a thing. Walmart hide and seek. All right, I'm not trying to get arrested. I just want to have some fun. Oh my God, Darla, what if we just invite everyone and we play hide and seek or rocks on a playground? I feel like you can get in less trouble playing rocks, to be honest. Adults playing hide and seek can lead to some scary things, like unforeseen people being spooked. Although I guess we're teenagers looking, so you know that kind of I don't know. Oh, whatever. I don't know. What do I know? I just want to play hide and seek. Real ones played freeze tag. Ooh, I haven't played freeze tag since I was like a little kid. Freeze tag was cool. Yo, let's play some freeze tag. All right, everybody, we're going to meet up in a field somewhere. A field with a giant playground. We're going to do that. You know what? If I get rich, I am going to put a whole ass playground in my big ass backyard and have a big ass house that we can play all of these games in. And it'll be very fun, and you're all invited. Whenever I get rich, because that's not now, but you know, one day. I just want to play playground games. How bad is that? Come on, let me play some funny games. I want to play rocks. I want to play rocks too. Let's do it. Why not indoors? I guess it could be indoors. You know what? Yeah, rich people can do anything. I'll just put the playground indoors and we don't have to worry about rain. Or mosquitoes. You're so right. Oh my god, this is great. Now that we have a plan, let's collectively put our money together. No, I'm just kidding. Let's buy a house and a playground. Cause like, you know, the sucky thing is like, adults using playgrounds is like frowned upon. Cause like, you know, some people are like, oh, are you doing drugs over there? You causing trouble? Like, police can kick you off of a playground. But what if I just want to play funny games? If I'm not disturbing any children? Come on. You know? Come on. I know they kicked us off of doing that at the summer camp that I went to because we were too old. But I was like, what do you mean? I'm paying to be here too. If I'm paying to be here, y'all better let me play on the playground. Oh my god. Anyway, that was a very long tangent about playgrounds, but it was worth it. It was a worth it tangent. Can you explain the rocks game? Yeah. The rocks game. Okay, so you have a playground, right? Here, you know what? Let me explain it to you with a visual because I can. Here, a playground. Admittedly, this playground looks like it was made for children. Wait, hold on. Like, you know, some of them look like they're made for, like, older kids. Here. This is a 3D model of a playground. There you go. So, what you do... Let me make this bigger. Alright. This is the playground. What you do is you and your friends, I'm going to make this a little bit darker so I can draw on top of it. You have your friends who are it, right? So your friend, they're it. When they're walking on the ground down here, they can open their eyes, but as soon as they touch the playground, their eyes have to be closed. And the gist is for them to wander around the playground with their eyes closed and try and tag other people on the playground. So the other people would have to be like quiet and like climbing around on it in different ways. Like this. To try and like dodge the person who's like tagging. You know what I mean? And it's very fun, and it makes you laugh because you gotta like dangle off of it. And the people who are hiding can't touch the ground because if they touch the ground, like if this person's down here and they're like running to a different part of the playground, and the person who's it can hear them or like think somebody's on the ground. All they have to do is say rocks, and then this person is it, and they're the new hurt person who's it. But yeah, like the gist involves you like hiding around in places and like trying not to get tagged, and it's sounds dangerous. It's mildly dangerous, but it's not that bad. No one ever got hurt when I was playing it. Because you'll just get tagged. You know what I mean? Like, it's fine. But it's really fun, and I miss the days of rocks. And people hiding in ways that looked like this. It was fun, and I want to play rocks. I was telling Soda about this game once, and she was like, "You mean wood chips?" So apparently some people in the world call it wood chips. I don't know if that's a Canadian thing or what. But yeah, you might know it by a different name. But yes, I'd love to watch it. That would be so cool. Imagine we just do a stream. You know what? If I ever get the budget to do like a 3D model with a bunch of other people, and we just model in a playground. And we just do a 3D model game of rocks. That would be so funny. Oh my god. That would be so cool too. Bro, someone get me in touch with who needs to get in touch with me to make this happen. They can play if they want in. I'm just saying. It was an underrated time in my life. The days in which I could go on a playground and essentially just play tag for a couple hours. Ah. The days of old. Although there's a lot of playgrounds that are probably not being used very much in the world, so maybe we could play rocks. I just gotta get people together. I feel like I'd have to do that in my hometown. I don't know anybody in Florida. Maybe I can get Manny the Manatee to wrangle up a bunch of local fish. If you will. And we can play rocks like that. That would be pretty banger. Anyway. I want to play it so bad. I know I've been talking about this for so long now. Oh my god. I want to play kids games. I want to play hide and seek and tag and freeze tag and rocks. Please. Darla, you're so welcome to be there. Let's make this happen. Let's make this happen. Maybe like in the summertime. Oh, I guess it would be too hot in Florida in the summertime. I don't know. Let's make it happen. Right now, let's go. Chop chop. I don't know what I'm doing with these like little fish shadows because there's nothing in this frame casting most of the shadows, but that's okay because it looks kind of cool. So I'm just doing. This entire time I've just been drawing without thinking for the most part. So you know what? Who knows? It's working out. Bro. VTuber Rocks tournament? We could make it a tournament! Oh my god! We could make it a tournament. I'm so down for some rocks now. Exactly! Oh my god. See, it's fun! It's so fun. Oh my god. We could make it like a tournament event. I don't know how we would make that streamable without doxing our faces. Like, my face is no biggie. Everyone already knows who I am. But I know it's different for most VTubers. So I don't know how we'd be able to do it. We could just do like a play-by-play, I guess. Or maybe we could all just cosplay as ourselves or something. I don't know. We wear masks. We cosplay as ourselves. That's still low-key doxing yourself, I guess. But I don't know. Maybe we could just do live reporting or get like, we record it, but then we animate it after following the recording. Or I'll just do a stream where I give you a play-by-play based on what happened. I don't know. I just think it would be fun. Imagine just like, Manny the Manatee with a giant strike down. He called rocks on. Oh my god. Oh no, Mimi's down. I think it would be so fun. Maybe we could hire a I don't know, like false ID or something, like a news reporting VTuber to cover it. That'd be so funny. That'd be so funny. I need it to happen. If we had 3D models and access to money, we'd be so powerful. Among Us Rocks version? How would you even do that? How would that even work? Among Us. Just like frame by frame and add overlays of pictures with their personas over everyone. We could have like 20 live editors like just masking it or like pinning our faces on top of our heads. Oh, I guess if we filmed it ahead of time, it wasn't live reporting. That could be very doable, actually. See, now I'm thinking about the logistics of this, and it's only sounding better and better in my head. Bruh. With some editing, I could edit that. You just put some, I mean, I wouldn't want to, but I could. Like, you just put some overlays on top of everyone, covering whatever is needed to keep your immersion. Like, for me, it'd just be my head, you know? I mean, I put, your immersion, I put the wig on and that's it. That's all you need. Look, it's me. Oh, that sounds like so much fun. I want that to happen so bad. It could be like a vlog. You're so right. We have the cameras already. We could make this happen. This could be real. Soccer, tennis, laser cameras to see if they got tagged or not. You're so right. Oh my god, like zoom-ins. Oh, I need so many people to make that happen, though. It's so doable. It's so doable. We could do it. Oh my god. We could do a whole Rocks tournament. We could do it. I just need a lot of people on the team. I just need a lot of people. Like I'd need people to work the cameras, but also a lot of players. You know? Bro, that'd be so killer. What if I invited, like, a bunch of random non-VTubers that are, like, way too popular for my britches, like Ludwig? like, hey, Ludwig, you want to come play on a playground for a tournament? Oh my god. That would be so funny. That would be so funny. Oh my god. Bruh. Get me in with the people with the budget. We just need some cameras, some camera crews, and some players. That's all you need. And I guess some playgrounds. Players, professionals, and playgrounds. And then I guess some editors who can motion track, I guess. Or not even motion, just pin something on top of a moving object on a video. I don't know how to do that without going frame by frame. Bro, this is so realistic now. What the hell? I'm actually going to start streaming this year and finally got my VTuber model. I'm so excited. Oh my god, that's super exciting, Cherry. Holy god. Let me know when you debut so I can observe. Be there, hang out in the corner like a little lurker. It's funny, Sunny debuted kind of recently, and I was just lurking. I was just there like, little lurker, I'm here, but am I? I'm just fixing the head shape a little because it looked a little wonky. Okay, I do kind of want to give her some makeup. Now that I'm thinking about it, this kind of looks like Super Saiyan Pengy. Wait, hold on. I forgot to bring these guys back. Sorry. Would be cool to have drone cameras. Bro, that I could absolutely make happen. If I pitch this idea to Lauren, we could totally make it happen. Hold on, let me text her. I'm just gonna say I have something to tell her. I have... Wait, hold on. I have to make a SpongeBob reference. Mr. Krabs, I have an idea. Okay, we'll see what she says to that. I'm so excited for this now. Oh my god, you know it's gonna happen. Now I'm like, I've gotten too attached to this idea of a stupid freaking rocks tournament. Now it's gonna happen. I fly in people from the north. Oh my god, that's so realistic. That could totally happen. I'll definitely let you know my debut, homie. Thank you! Oh, I'm so excited! Dude, genuinely, I want to be a part of this in any way I can. You can totally be in it. Darla, I literally love you. You could totally be in it. Lauren said, I'm calling you tonight, SpongeBob me boy. We stand. I said, woo. This is so good. I'm so excited. I'd love to be part of this as well. I feel like... Okay, this is gonna sound so stupid. Cherry, do you live in the area? Because you have one of the... I said this earlier. I'm so bad with names. If I saw your face, I'd be like, oh yes, I know. But I recognize your name, but I'm not placing it to your face. Are you from the South in any capacity? Like Florida region in any capacity? Because if so, you're totally welcome. But I'm like, oh no, I don't know. I can't think of where like, if I've met you / where I've met you. Oh my god. I just realized the line art's blue. Okay, anyway, I'm so excited for this stupid idea. Oh my god. I'm gonna go up to one of my, like, video editing friends and be like, hey, you wanna help me edit this stupid video? You're just gonna have to put Manny the Manatee on here. Or maybe Manny the Manatee can be our commentator, actually. That would be so much fun. That would be so funny. Maybe I could get False ID to do that. You're from the East Coast, but I usually come to Florida. Oh, okay. Makes sense. Pogers. Our players are adding up. This is good. Okay. You know what else is adding up, though? My stupidity. I'm so attached to this idea of a rocks tournament now. Honestly, I just want to play, but, like, this is so cool because now, it being content, there's an excuse to make it happen. Oh my god, that's so good. That's so good. That's great. I wonder if I can get Moni to play. We've only ever met up with Moni once in person for our Disney trip, but it was delightful. Maybe I can invite her to our rocks tournament. Of course, I'd be inviting RESO, but that's like an that's like an obvious, like a whatever, you know, whatever that's called. It's one of those. Okay, bro, this is such a fun idea. It would be a lot easier if we all had, like, or maybe not easier, but it would be, like, a lot cleaner in editing, I guess, if we had, like, 3D models and, like, a 3D modeled playground that matches a real playground, so then you could just see that. But I don't think most VTuber technology is at that point yet, so... Plus, that'd be really expensive for the models specifically. But, you know. Okay, so actually, for the background of this picture, earlier I was thinking making it blue would be ideal, but now I'm kind of looking at the background of this other image and seeing green. I don't know. I feel like blue is prettier, though. Not that green's not pretty, but this green specifically. It's looking a little mossy, which isn't necessarily the vibes I want to go for. Let's see if I can get like a blue. A blah. VTuber Girls Rocks Championship. You're so right. Although the boys would also be welcome because I don't discriminate. I need more Rocks players, and also I need to show everyone just how goddamn good I am at that game. It would be so fun! Oh my god. Oh, I'm so excited. I keep thinking about this. And you know what? Because I'm sitting here thinking like, oh yeah, I wanna do this. Now it's gonna happen. Now I could see this genuinely happening. Bruh. I'm gonna shoot my shot and invite a bunch of random VTubers probably too and see if they'd be down. I feel like it would have to be something where like there's like a weird middle ground that has to be met because you don't want to like I don't know, because obviously you have to respect VTubers, like normal VTubers, not like myself, who do like they don't want their identity known. So it'd be a weird middle ground figuring out exactly how to do that. But I'm sure we could do it, just with proper editing. You know what I mean? Bro, that'd be so cool. I wish I had a 3D model, but that's expensive. Girl, I feel you. I feel you. That is so valid. I would love to do 3D model streams because I feel like I could do so much with that. And yet, zoink Scoob. Also, they're just pretty and very fun. And yet I can't even get my 2D model to be very fancy. I've got a very basic bitch little model over here, if you couldn't tell. And by model, I mean my face. Yeah. All players wear a full bodysuit with the names on. That is... I was actually thinking about that earlier, but then I was like... I don't know, because full bodysuits can be, like, kind of revealing for your body type, so I don't know if anybody would be comfy with that. But it would be funny. It would be funny. Like, I just put Manny the Manatee in a giant blue suit, but he's still a manatee, so... This is such a fun idea. This is such a fun idea. I love it. A Picasso. Okay, hold on. The colors that I'm putting on here do not make any sense in relation to the rest of the image. Light source. Dark source. It's coming in more of at a diagonal, not a straight down. I gotta remember that, because I'm stupid. Okay, let's try this. You know, that's not bad. That's not bad. I can work with that. Oof. Oof. The more I think about this stupid rocks tournament idea, the more I'm like, oh my god. Bro. Can you rent playgrounds? I feel like that would be the smartest thing to do. If I can rent a playground somewhere. Furry suit rock championship? I think that's where it gets dangerous. If they're furry suits, then your hands won't be able to hold on to the bars. Me making everyone sign a waiver, like if you get injured during this rocks championship, it's not my fault. Please be careful. But bro, that would be so much fun. There's just something about the novelty of fun child games like Tag that is so good. I have no idea what I'm drawing right now. Let's get a warm tone up here, I think. Because she's in, like, pretty warm lighting. Oh, no. Wrong layer. Pretty warm lighting. I would play Just Dance with a 3D model. Oh my god. That is a great idea. Like Just Dance. Dude, I don't even, I've never played Just Dance, but okay, I can't say I've never played. I've never owned it. I think I've played it at friends' houses like 1 or 2 times before. That would be pretty funny though. Okay, maybe a little higher up. Yeah. If I counteract it with some purple down here, that should be fine. Colorful background, it's working. Okay, now there's a water texture in here. Yeah, I can use that. This is low-key cheating, but whatever. Comes with the program. Erase it down here. And yeah. I'm so excited about this stupid rocks tournament. I'm so excited about it. VTuber charity event. Oh my god, we could do it as a charity event. How would I set that up though? Like, what would be the what would be the moneymaker? I wasn't thinking of this as a moneymaker. I was just thinking, aha, play rock, fun. It could be a charity event though. Maybe like we just accept donations throughout it or something. I don't know. That's a good idea. I'm so attached to this stupid idea now. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. It's only cheating if you get caught. I don't know about that. I feel like you can call it cheating if you didn't draw it. You know what I mean? Unless you, like, traced something, which I don't count drawing as drawing. But, you know. Little highlights in there. Charity event sounds fun, honestly. Yeah! What if we could make it... Well, okay, I don't know. So I was thinking about this, and I was like, in theory, we could do, like, a multi-level kids game event, right? Where, like, you... Okay, hold on. I'm thinking about this on multiple levels now. But, okay, I was thinking we could do, like, there's, like, a rocks bit, and then there's, like, a tag bit and a hide-and-seek bit. And something like hide-and-seek and rocks would be relatively easy to edit over if it's, like, keeping VTubers' identities secret, you know? Because then you wouldn't really have to worry about, like, people running really quickly. It's just, like, slow edits over them while they're climbing and stuff. But tag would be, like, very exclusively them running. Which, I don't know if it's harder or easier, but that's certainly an option. We could do the tournament in teams, and everyone pools money together, and the winning team chooses which charity we all donate to. Maybe. That is a good idea. I wonder if we could include the audience in any way, though, with it. Like, having them, like if you donate to your team or something, maybe they get like a bonus point, or not a point, maybe, like, I don't know, I'm trying to think of it like, okay, if you donate to them, you give them like a booster or something, or like an extra life or something like that, but I don't know exactly how that applies to rocks specifically. I think this is a good idea. Oh my god. Oh my god. Me wants to play a game, ends up donating to charity. Did I tell you guys about the last time I did something for charity? We were doing like a clothes donation thing. They get advantages Hunger Games style. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That would be cool. Oh, but yes, so the or the last time we were at like a clothing drive, but we were just unloading. Actually, I don't think it was just a clothing drive. I think it was just like a donation drive. But we were unloading stuff from people's cars that they were donating, and my middle finger got smushed in a metal doorway, and I broke it. I haven't done anything for charity since then, besides a couple donations, I guess, but that doesn't really count. So, why am I so invested in this rocks idea? That's what I'm saying! It sounds like such a good idea! Bro, we gotta do it. We gotta do it. I'll organize it. It'll be great. It'll be amazing. Bro, I'm excited. I'm just thinking about it. Like, the logistics of it needs a lot of planning, but it's not an impossible idea. I'm wondering, like, maybe we could keep it all rocks and just really get people into the idea of that. So then, like, we could play on multiple playgrounds as different levels or something. I don't know. Oh no, I'm so sorry about your finger. No, it's okay. It's healed now. It was just funny because it was my middle finger that broke. And I remember I was walking out of the door calling my mom to tell her, like, hey, I think I broke my finger. And I literally said that on the phone. And then at the same time, my friend, at the time, he was like a lifeguard. He like ran over and he was like, are you okay? Let me see. And then I was like, I can't bend my finger. And he was like, oh my God. And he and one of the other guys, they broke into the... Because this was at our like middle school that we went to. They broke into the kitchen and stole me a bag of peas that I could use as an ice pack. It was very funny. We need to have a meeting about this. Summon the council. I think this might be something. I don't know. I don't want to put words in her mouth, but this might be something that Lauren would help me organize. It sounds like it's like right up her alley, and she's definitely got the like editing know-how to edit it like really nicely. Oh, it's a good idea. It's a goddamn good idea. Maybe we could do it in like regions. Like there could be like a northern region one and then like a southern region one. Oh my god. Maybe I'm getting too ahead of myself, but I like this. I think it's so funny. I'm so excited about this stupid idea, bro. Bro. Oh my god. Step 1 is sponsors. You're so right. I just email somebody like, hey, I want to play playground games for charity. You want to sponsor? Step 2 is a place that's free to use. We don't need a place that's free to use. I could totally book a place. Like, you can rent things. I'm sure there's playgrounds for rental for, like, birthday parties or something that we could do. So if we paid to use it, no one would get mad at us. I am positive that is a thing. So that shouldn't be too much difficulty. Was it the drawing hand's finger? No, I think it was my left hand. Or no, maybe it was. I actually don't remember what hand it was. Interesting. Red Bull and Coca-Cola, let's go. Hi, Mr. Coca-Cola, can you sponsor my charity stream? That would be so funny. Oh my god. You know, I probably could... I'm thinking of different people I could get to help make it, like more awareness for it. Maybe not sponsors necessarily, but more awareness. This could be a really good idea. Playing playground games for charity is actually a pretty dang good idea. Oh. Hi, best squid. Hello, cute tiny canvas Mimi. Yeah, she's hanging out. We're planning a tournament, best squid. Are you excited? Do you like tournaments? Bro, this is such a good idea. What the hell? I wonder if I can... Actually, maybe I shouldn't say that out loud just in case it doesn't work. I wonder if I can get a certain somebody who I know to ask a certain somebody that they know if they would be interested in joining. It would be really cool too if I'm just like spitballing this now, but like, what if we had like VTubers who were playing? But like everyone had to wear like a uniform, but the uniform is like a ridiculously big t-shirt that has like your character on it or something so that no one can like see your body type or whatever in case you're like subconscious about that. So like you just wear a giant t-shirt, and if your VTuber has like, I don't know, you could wear like a wig to look like the VTuber or something, and then like accessories or something. I don't know. Oh my god, that would be so funny. That would be so funny. And like we just blur out the faces. Not blur out, but like cover them with like your VTuber's face. Or just specifically choose angles in which your face cannot be seen or something. I don't know. It would be very cool. It would be very cool. It would take a lot of rigorous editing to make sure no one gets doxxed, but that, you know what? That would be a good idea. I'm so hype. I'm so hype about this. This is such a good idea. Bro, you guys and we gotta talk more often. We gotta talk more often. This is so good. This is one of those ideas where I feel like if I had it, I would not have brought it to fruition because I would have been like, no one wants to play playground games with me. That's the end. Oh my god, this is such a good idea. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I have to write things. I have to write ideas down. I'm so hype about this. What the hell? Oh my god. I gotta write something down. Hold on. Okay, VTubers participate, but they no get doxxed. Big t-shirts are uniforms. Cause listen, have you ever worn a big t-shirt? I often, okay, let me show you. I often, oh no, hold on. Okay, this. I often walk around my house looking like this. No, wait, hold on. I have like an extra large t-shirt that goes down to my knees. It looks cuter than this, but it's just me like, hee hee, hee hee. Messy hair. And I just walk around like this. So what if we just had teams? Like 2 teams or something, I don't know. And then the teams win. How would you have teams in rocks actually? How would that work? Cuz you would have to like try and not tag the people on your team. I guess that could be part of it cuz like you're not supposed to have spoken communication too much. So that could be part of the challenge, you know, trying not to tag someone on your team as well. That would be so much fun. This is such a good idea. Almost like jerseys. Yeah! Like jerseys, just large. The point is to hide your body features, I suppose. And if you want to like tie it up or something, you could, I guess. I don't know. It's a good idea. Affordable so far as well. Hi Matthew, welcome. Hello. Bro, it's such a good idea. Such a good idea. Now it's gotta happen. I'm gonna invite so many people to this stupid thing. I wonder if I could get it sponsored, especially if it's like for charity. And we could just donate the sponsor money to charity that doesn't need to be put into like buying the quote unquote venue or paying the camera people or whatever. We could donate everything else to charity. That'd be pretty cool. Be really cool. And I liked what Darla was saying earlier about like raid. Oh, who raided? I'm sorry. Hello. YouTube did not tell me. Maybe Amazon can sponsor? Yeah, if Bezos sponsors a VTuber, you know, that'll be a day. That'll be a day in history, certainly. Hold on, I put the fish on the wrong layer. Up here, please. Thank you. Wait, what's that? Hello? There we go. Okay. You can raid on YouTube. I think it's a new thing. I don't know if it's in place yet or if it's about to be in place or if they're only conceptualizing it, but I've definitely heard about them adding that. Hi, Senti! Welcome, welcome! Or a one-man crusade. Oh, okay. Maybe it's not actually a raid. Valid. We stand. Hello anyway. Tesla can sponsor? Yeah, if Bezos won't have us, Musk will have us. That's a great. That's yeah. I'm sure. I'm sure that's how it'll go. We'll see. I'm sure like freaking Raid Shadow Legends or something. Maybe I don't know. I've never had like an actual sponsor, so we'll see. But if it's for charity, maybe somebody will help cover the. Honestly, probably small costs, because now that I'm thinking about it, like, how much could it possibly be to do this? Definitely not as much as, like, a crazy, huge event. You know what I mean? I'm just thinking about her. Rocks tournament. I'd have to figure out the rules, because, like, how would that... I'll look into sponsors now. Hey, yo, nice. Teamwork is gonna make it happen. I'm just thinking, like, how would the point system work? Like, I would understand how it would work if it was like every person for themselves. I guess it could just be like every time you get tagged, you lose a point for your team or something. And we could just build teams like that. I guess that makes sense. And, like, if you tag someone on your team, you can, like, lose the point or something. I'd have to put more thought into it to make sure it's fair, but, you know. Kode! Welcome, welcome, welcome! Or Core. You told me how to say it once, I think, right? Did I say it wrong? Hello, anyway! Sorry if I'm late to the party. I have a funny feeling this is a really chill community, so I'm gonna subscribe. It is! Yeah! It's super chill, very fun. And you're totally good being late, no worries. We're talking about playing playground games for charity, so... Oh, I got notifications that I literally didn't even see. Diary of a Wimpy Kid Smurf fan. Thank you for subscribing. On my mini feed. Also, Kore, thank you for subscribing. Came from Ali-chan. Oh! Welcome, welcome. Oh, there is another fish over here. I was like, I thought I put a fish on this side. Bro, this is a great idea. Playground games for charity. What if this becomes like a big thing? That would be crazy. And then Coca-Cola does sponsor us. It's Kode, you're saying it right. Nice, nice, nice. Oh my god. Me when I click buttons. I always assume pronunciations, and then after I say them, I'm like, on the chance that that's wrong. Oh no. I'll probably blur these fish or something in the background. We'll see. Did I color all of the fish? What is this line? No, I did not color all of the fish. Good enough. Okay. Let's color drop from this funny guy over here to get their colors correct. He's got a very yellow front. Just kind of blur it out. Get those little orangey tones in there. Give me a little bit lower on the scale. I keep thinking about this stupid tournament now. 3 versus 3, 20 minutes times 4. I feel like we could probably form bigger teams than that. Because I remember when I would play rocks on my camp, we had, I want to say like 20 people on the playground at once. It was definitely more interesting the more people that were there. We could form 2 teams, definitely, I think. Carl, welcome. Hi, Mimi. I fish you a happy Lunar New Year. Oh my god, you made a pun. Oh my god. That's kind of a fishy way to enter the stream. But hi, Carl, welcome. Doctors Without Borders and kids charities is nice. Yeah, definitely. I kind of like what Darla was saying earlier, where she was saying, like, if we let the teams, like, pick charities or something, and then however much money maybe each team earns, the charity gets that. Or maybe we can pick a charity for each Actually, it might be better to do it this way. If we collectively decide on, like, a charity for each, like, term of the tournament. What do you call that? Each bit? So what are we talking about? Yeah, so for those of you who are just joining, let me give you a recap of the conversation, because oh my god. So for the past, like, I want to say 40 minutes, we've been sitting here having these brain blasts ideas where we're like, okay, what if... So, okay. The playground game that I used to play, I mean, even, like, as a teenager is mostly when I played it, to be honest. But you would go on a playground. It's called rocks. I've heard people call it wood chips or something of the like. Is this fish drawing to scale? Oh my god. You guys and the puns today, you're really killing it. As I draw the scales. Okay, but yeah, so we were thinking that game that you play, rocks or wood chips or whatever you call it, essentially where one person's they close their eyes and climb around on the playground and try to tag other people who have to climb around on the playground around them as to not get tagged. There's a few more rules to it, but that's the gist of it. And we were thinking that would be really fun to play that again. And then we were like, well, what if we did it as like a tournament? And then we were like, what if we did a tournament but for charity? And then it has become this whole thing where we're now like, okay, what if we invite a bunch of like streamers and YouTubers and stuff, and VTubers, I mean, YouTubers as well. I guess it's the same thing in theory sometimes. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Anyway, we invite a bunch of like streamers in general to come, and like they like there's 2 teams, and the goal is to like get as many points for your team as possible, and then based on like donations and stuff that would in some way, we haven't figured it out yet, I guess, but in some way would like increase your chances on the team or something to like win. So like the donations would go straight to a charity that we all picked or something, you know. That would be pretty cool. We could have a sponsor if I could get one. Can invite a bunch of people to participate. It would be done in a way so that even if the VTubers wanted to participate, but they didn't want to get their like faces and bodies doxxed, we could figure it out by like editing on top of them in post, so that it wouldn't be like live streamed. It would be like a pre-recorded event that we like stream live for like we premiere live, I guess you could say. That would be pretty cool. I looked up fish puns. These jokes are gonna split your gills. Your drawing is looking fantastic. Thank you, Amber. Welcome, welcome. And Ali-chan, welcome, welcome. It's really good drawings. I'm a huge fan. Really good. Oh my god. Thank you. Sounds like a golden idea. Oh my god. Donations equal more hit points? Maybe. Yeah, like maybe we could, I don't know what would be more effective to do. Like if it was like a, oh, if you donate like $5, then you have like a 2-minute like points are doubled buffer for your team. You know what I mean? Or something like that. So like if you vote for like team 1 and you put like a $5 thing, like there's like a 2-minute long, like if they'll get 2 points if they tag a person in that time frame. You know what I mean? So that's still like little buffers, I think. I think that would be good. Up the stakes a little bit, get the audience involved. Oh, the only problem with that is I guess it wouldn't be live. Huh. Or maybe we could do it so that they get the points pre-recorded, right? But no one knows, so that nobody gets doxxed still. But no one knows like what the points are, so they can still donate and change the points so that the winner would be announced live on stream like after. And then like we could say like how much we won at the end of the stream as well. I don't know if that's kind of a shady way of doing it, but it's certainly a possibility. And if all of the people sign NDAs and stuff, then we wouldn't have to worry about it leaking, in theory. It's an idea. Maybe TNT or Samsung can sponsor? Listen, I'll take a sponsor from anybody who wants to sponsor it, to be honest. That would be so cool. A great charity stream idea. Me, I want to play kids games. You guys, let's turn it into a charity stream. Could this be any punnier? Oh my god. This game sounds like a good prawn. A good plan. I love that. That's so cute. Charity VTuber game sounds fun. I need to get better at puns. Honestly, there's a lot of puns going on right now, and they're all working. They're all working. Honestly, the idea of the game sounds really fun. I like it. It's definitely sounds like a cool idea. I'm in hell! Oh my god. No, I'm so excited for this for real, though. I'm so excited about it. The prospect of this sounds like so much fun. I'd want to make sure everyone feels comfortable in it, so we'd have to figure out a lot of specifics to make sure it doesn't get like again, like if VTubers participate, which I think would be the goal, I wouldn't want anyone to get doxxed. In any capacity, because I know people view that in a lot of different ways. Like some people are like, oh, you showed your skin color on stream, you're doxxed. So I guess we'd have to come up with ideas to make different people feel comfortable in different ways. But still, good ideas, and I'm very excited about it. Also, this means we can play on a playground and play rocks, and I just like the idea of it. And it's for charity. There's no losing. There's no losing. Literally, it's all wins. Oh my god. I'm going to have to fish Kate your pun license for that. You put 2 in 1, Carl? Oh my god. As a charity stream, it would be very beneficial. When jellyfish act catty, it's only because they're jelly. Okay, that was just a joke. That's not even a pun. That's just a joke. I'm a pun aficionado. Oh my god. If I could, I'd buy your art because it's really amazing. Oh my god. Guys, the fish puns, they're getting out of hand. I'm gonna be up in so many VTubers DMs being like, hey, do you wanna come play on a playground in Florida? Oh my god, I'm gonna talk this out with Lauren later and see if she wants to do something with it with me. I feel like she'd really like something like this. And she's really good at planning this sort of stuff anyway. Oh my god, this is such a good idea. I bet I could get a lot of our RESO assistants and people to join. I feel like Zach would be really into it. Manny the manatee, I feel like he'd be interested, but I don't know how we get a manatee on the land, so we'll have to ask him. Worst case scenario, he can commentate from his tank, you know? Oh, this is such a good idea. The VTuber Squid Games. No, no, no! No one dies, I promise. No one dies in the Rocks game. You just get tagged it. Oh god, not Squid Game. Yeah, wait, this one's also for charity anyway. Definitely not Squid Game. I'm trying to put some of the, like, colors behind it, because the end of the fish fins are all pretty, like, see-through. What if I shoot my shot and I just DM Ludwig on Twitter or something, and I'm like, hey, you wanna be in this? I'm a Ludbud, unfortunately. Or fortunately, I don't know. So, you know, maybe. What if I could get Jay Schlatt? That guy's so funny. In, like, a concerning way. They're not VTubers, but I think streamers in general is a good plan to go for with this. Because then people will be like, yes, I donate because my streamer. Okay, did I... Oh, not all of them. I missed a couple fins. And then there's gonna be a couple dark accents from the skin tone back here, too. A little bit over here. Yeah. I'm so excited for this stupid idea now. Mimi, do you know the song Megalovania? Yes, I do! Oh no, bye-bye! I have to go. Thanks for making my afternoon so much better. Hopefully that Rocks tournament comes true. I'll definitely let you know about my VTuber debut. Bye, Rice! Thank you so much for coming! Thank you so much for coming! Bye-bye! There's so many fish puns. There's so many fish puns and fish jokes. Man, if it was a skateboard... Bam. Margarug might sponsor all. Oh my gosh, the fish jokes, there's so many. Germa would probably do it. Oh my god, I freaking love Germa. Germa's so funny in, like, the most chaotic way. Between the carnival stream, the baseball stream, the can I call it the dollhouse one? Oh my god. He would turn it into something else. In, like, a good way. Oh my god. I'll shoot my shot, man. I'll try it. I'll ask. I'm nothing if not persuasive. Actually, maybe I should have Moni ask with her connection building skills that scare me. Okay, bro, this is such a good idea. This is such a good idea. I'm attached to it now. I've become attached. Okay. This is pretty good. Ghost fish. I'm gonna change her hair color a little bit to match the fish just a bit more. Oh, it does look nicer darker though. Arr. Hold on, maybe I'll just put a little bit of an overlayer on the lower layers. The first book of the Fish Bible is called Creation. I sardinely will create you a custom Megalovania when I get the opportunity. Oh my god. What does that mean? A custom Megalovania? Based on what? That's intriguing in its own right, but I'm scared at the same time. There's so many fish puns going on in chat right now. There's so many. There's so many. Oh my god. I can't even read them all out loud. There's so many. The fish puns are from my raid. LOL, sorry for so many fish lines. Oh, there was a raid! Oh, thank you! Thank you! And also, it is okay. I love them. They are very... cute. Funny, cute, fun? I appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Wow, look at that. I got a pun on you guys, even though it's one that you've used like 3 times now, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Let it happen. It's okay. Absolute hype. But thank you for the raid, Ali-chan. Okay, I'm starting to blend my colors together, which is good. Her orange shirt is throwing me off. Maybe I can make her shirt... Ooh! I was gonna say a totally different color, but this color is really cute. The, like, light yellow. Oh, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do the light yellow. Maybe with, like, this color? I don't know. We'll see how it turns out. I reeled in some new followers. Thank you. I'm glad you appreciate the puns. We wouldn't want to be trowels. Is a trowel a fish? Is that a type of fish? The dark shadow, you're just saying jokes. These aren't even puns. These days, they let pretty much anyone officiate at weddings, so as long as they have a certificate from the net. What? That's just a joke. It's not even a pun. For a pun hater, you're doing amazing. Oh my god. Okay. I am drawing this girl with her fishies. Is she a mermaid? Is she underwater? Who knows? Not me, that's for damn sure. I don't know anything. Okay. You know what? Moist Critical lives in Florida. Maybe he'd show up. Maybe Moist Critical will pull up. Let's go, Charlie. For our Playground Games charity stream. I'm just copy-pasting stuff. Stan, very valid. No red herrings here. Oh my god. This is insane. The amount of puns. Critical, that would be so funny. You're so right. I could gower on for hours with these puns. Alright, now we got the Gura memes. Oh my god. I think Moist Critical, because he said he lives in Tampa, right? That's like not even an hour from where I am. Like, you know, it's a possibility. I doubt it, but it's a possibility. Hey, you know what? If nothing else, there's a lot of idols nearby who'd probably be down to play. Okay, do you ever accidentally grab the scroll bar and it scares the shit out of you? Because that's just what happened to me right now. The colors on her top are kind of ugly right now, but it won't last. Don't worry. Listen, this rocks game is gonna be so entertaining. I'm thinking about it now. I'm like, maybe we should like, I don't know if there's like a place where we can like rent out that's like a giant version of a playground or something. Or like if we should rent out multiple playgrounds and do it across multiple days or something. I don't know. Now you're just making Hollow Live puns, but these puns may get a bit more over time, so I'll stop immediately. Immediately. That's so funny. You always hit the Windows key instead of Alt when I'm using the clone stamp. That's valid. I don't use any... I, like, noticed this. I don't use any of the keyboard shortcuts or the little shortcuts or anything. I literally don't even use those. I just move my funny little mouse up here to the undo button and then just undo it that way like an absolute heathen. Like an absolute heathen. Okay. Lower the color on that. Well, the blue is nice. The green is like a little much. I don't know. Maybe I could put some yellow tones on it. And like a multiply layer maybe? It's a little ugly. I could play with it though. This tournament is going to be very fun. And I keep thinking about it. I'm gonna make this a thing. Whether it has any big names connected to it or not, it's gonna be a thing. In an hour or two. I'll come up with more puns. Alright, the Ina puns though, those ones are easy. Those are easy. Just gotta say in anything. Stan though. She's my fave. We stan. Okay. I'm still feeling a little wonky about the color of her top. I really liked the light yellow, but it feels wonky. Maybe more greenish yellow? Ugh. That's a color. That's a color and a half right there. It's not a nice one, but it is one. You know, maybe the little blue tints from the water around it. We'll save it. Anyway. There's so many. There's so many puns. Puns and jokes. These puns are excellent entertainment. What did Sunny come back to? Sunny, you just came back to a barrage of fish jokes, puns, and whatever else is in between. A lot of fish jokes and puns. That's all I can say. Okay, this, and then like this, and that fish probably wouldn't be doing too much of a shadow on her. Maybe just like a drop down. And the ones above her can give her a few more little shadows over here. Meow, 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 bum, 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 bum. This is lovely. Okay, let's fix the colors and see where this leads us. A little more on the green side for this. A little less on the green side, actually. A little more on the gray side? Yeah. Alright, my cat, he just put his paw up on the table, looked at me, and then he put his paw right back down. That was such a weird interaction. That was so funny. Okay. Wait, Mimi, did you already say what kind of fish you're drawing, or did I miss it? It's a goldfish, I think? I think it's a goldfish. I found it on Google. I can't bear to see people get bored by my half-baked puns. What do bears have to do with anything? What do bears have to do with anything? Where'd the bear come from? What does that even mean? Nani? Okay, okay. This is delightful. I think that's pretty decent. I might want to outline the shadows a bit more on her collarbone. I don't know why. Every time there's a shadow on her, on like a character's skin, I'm like, oh, an orange outline and lavender undertone? You're so right. That has to be there. It just makes it look more like it's in direct sunlight or something. I don't know. I like it. It looks nicer. I do think her neck shadow is like a lot right now, though. Well, that's not what I wanted to do. Hello? Get out of here, please. Welcome to the Pun Kingdom with our host Mimi, the Drawing Rocks champion. Yo, what if my team won the Rocks championship? Because listen, just because I'm organizing it doesn't mean I'm not participating. I am going to participate. I want to play some rocks. I'm a seasoned professional, if you will. Okay, let me get some random highlights in here. Because I want to blur her hand out anyway, because it's in the foreground. I might blur this guy. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. Alright, I gotta do her jewelry real quick, and then we can color the line art and do the final touches and really make it pop. Bum, 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 bum. What are the rules for the rocks game again? Okay, so basically, one person is it. And then they climb around on a playground with their eyes closed. Usually they just kind of walk around really slowly with their arms out, trying to tag people, swinging their arms around, and then getting more aggressive with it when they hear the other people inevitably laughing as they approach a target. Or as they get really close to someone. So, that one person's it, and they have to try and tag the people who are climbing around on the playground around them. And all they really have to do is just not get tagged. There's more rules to it, like if, like, the person who's it can touch the ground whenever they want and keep their eyes open, but if they touch the playground, or if they want to tag anyone, they have to have their eyes closed unless someone else is on the ground. All they have to do is call rocks. Like if somebody who's supposed to be hiding is on the ground, if they call rocks, then that person gets, like, they're it. Then they're it, and then the cycle continues. And I feel like because we're gonna be trying and do it tournament style, it would be more of like a situation of you just gain points and swap who's it the same way, but every time you get, like, you touch it. Or based on, like, tournament stuff, like, I guess Because I wanted to say, like, the donations would be a big part of it, so I'd have to figure out a way to insensitize those so that people watching could, like, double the points, or, like, if you donate X amount, you can, like, cut the other team's points in half or something. I don't know. There's, like, a bunch of different possible outcomes based on just a couple hours of people playing a playground game. And it would be top tier. We could even have, like, an intermission with a musical guest. for no I don't know, no strings attached, no relation to the event, just a musical guest to get more people going. I don't know, that'd be so fun. I could play that game for hours and hours, so that'd be so much fun. I'm so excited about it. Okay, wait, let me catch up on chat. My brain was skimming past the fish puns. I want to learn the playground game Waves to see if I haven't played it before. Why does Mimi's team look like Navy SEALs? That's classified. What? Oh my god. No way. No way. You're funny. Sunny remembers because she mentioned we call it Mummy Come Alive here. Oh yeah, that's a totally different name. Yeah. I've definitely heard there's a bunch of different names for it because it's like a world-known game, I feel like. But not too many people call it the same thing. Rocks is like easy to come off the tongue though. You know what I mean? Rolls right off the tongue. Mimi, how is Pink Willow's production going? Will it be physical or a digital webtoon? It'll be physical. It'll be a physical book you could buy as a manga. And it is good. I'm in the manuscript stage still. I'm, there's 5 chapters total as of right now. I might make it 6 and then make it like 6, like a bonus chapter sort of thing. I don't know. I haven't quite figured it out yet. It depends on my page count. But chapters 1 and 2 are basically done. 5 is at like a halfway point. And I gotta do, because I don't want to continue 5 until I get some of the other ones done a little bit more. But yeah, so it's in good production. I am aiming for releasing it this year. So hopefully that works out very nicely. I work on it a couple times a week, so it's definitely making progress. I'm very excited about it. But yeah, it's gonna be physical. When I do sell it, I'm gonna do pre-orders to help me pay for the production, of course. And I'm gonna make it have options. So like if you pay for just the book, you just get the book, but you could also pay a little bit more and get like little free bonus items like merch. Like I've been throwing around the idea of like bookmarks as like a nice cheap one, maybe some prints, maybe keychain depending. We gotta see and gauge the amount of interest in it, but definitely options. Yes. Pre-order 5 chapters. Where can I see this? I want to buy and support. It's still in production, so it's not ready to be sold yet, but it's a manga that I'm creating. I could show you the cover. I've shown the cover before. Hold on. It's in the files. This one's the new one. I made some updates to the art. But yeah, so this is the manga cover. She is the main character. Her name is Layla. She's a magical girl. It's very exciting. It's my first manga that I'm creating. It's gonna be a one-shot book. So, meaning like the story is going to be like contained within the one book, so you don't have to buy like a full series. I have written stuff in case it like gets really successful and people really want a second book. So I have some stuff written already that would be good for a second book if that were to happen. But I don't see that happening as of right now, so. But yeah, I'm hoping to open pre-orders later this year and hopefully get them produced and everything later this year as well. That's probably going to be quite later in the year, but you know. It's just a solo project with the exception of like the people who my friends who I have like, proofreading it for me, I guess you could say. Like doing like, I have different levels of it where I'm like, okay, some people will help me with like grammar and stuff later down the line, whereas others will be like, okay, this doesn't make sense paneling wise, or this could be smarter if you do it this way or something. So I'm really making sure it's gonna be the best that it could possibly be. I'm very excited about it. Yes. I'm obsessed with manga, if you didn't know. So me making my own is very on brand for me. You'll see me promoting the ever-loving crap out of it once it's actually time to release. Cool, I'll buy a hard copy. Thank you! I'm so excited! Pink Willows, I like the name. Do you mind telling me the plot of the story? I can give you the synopsis. Yeah, the synopsis is... this is not... I haven't written it down. I'm not reading anything. It's going to be off the top of my head, so it might sound a little wonky, but whatever. A princess and also a magical girl. The princess is threatened by an assassin, and her knight and her have to figure out what to do with her new magical power and an unlikely team up. Yeah. That's a pretty vague synopsis for you. If you like series like, I want to say like Sailor Moon, Cardcaptor Sakura, what are some other ones that you might like if you like that? If you like series like those, definitely like magical girl things, you're probably gonna be super into it. If you like romance, definitely you might like it as like a general thing. It's got minor comedy elements, but it's not in itself a comedy. Same thing with like action. It's not really an action theme thing, but it's got the elements of it in there. Yeah. I can't spoil too much with it, but you know. I'm very excited about it. I can show you the 3 main characters if you want to see. Wow! 3 main characters! This is Layla. She's the main character. This is Gale. And this is Cairo. Yes. The Pink Willow's pro tags, if you will. Well, yeah. Get hype, stay hype. Hee. Looks so cute. I adore magical girls. So pink pretty. I'll buy a hard copy. Thank you. I'll definitely try to get one. That sounds like something that's up your alley. I'll 100% buy this. Oh, thank you so much! Sounds great. Can't wait to read it. Shadow is still managing with the puns. I'm all out, I think. Honestly, it's impressive. I'm very impressed. But yeah. I don't know. I don't have too much else I can share on it because I want to avoid the realm of spoilers. But, I think I did a pretty good job with it for like a one-shot. Why do I not like the way that this looks? Hold on. I think it's better if I just do it like this for now. I want to give her more makeup too. She needs this kind of a outline on her hand, a little bit over here. A little more pale down here. All right, let's do some quick makeup. Makeup! There's been so many puns, I'm having difficulty following the conversation. I'm impressed at your sheer devotion to the pun. The art of the pun, if you will. I'm impressed. Hee clown makeup. When you let Mimi do your makeup and she just smears it all over your face. I'm not very good at makeup. Not the way you keep using. Oh my god. You both used the same pun at the same time in different ways? Are you reading off the same website? What's happening? How'd you manage that? Now I'm gonna keep her lips a little more orangey. Orangey. Nice. Yes, a koi pun, my favorite fish. Koi are really, really pretty fish. Okay, hold on. That looks like kind of terrible. You ever draw something and then step back and think, all right, I'm ready to look at this. And then you look at it and you're like, huh. Because that was me just now. A little better. Maybe if I add the little shines. And the texture. Oh, I don't know if you guys saw this. On my Instagram, I posted quite a few, like, selfies that I did a lot of, like, editing with. And it's really funny because I feel bad. Some people were asking me for makeup advice. I am literally, the makeup in that is, like, almost entirely, like, edited. Like, I have some makeup on, but not a lot. Like, and those images are, like, very, very heavily, like, altered. I made a reel. I think I ended up deleting it because it got, like, shadow banned, so there was, like, 3 views on it, and I was like, yeah, okay. But, my... I did, like, a early before and after of the same picture, and it was really funny because I, like, photoshopped myself into a flower bush because there were no flower bushes near me. And I wanted the picture to be with flowers, so I just took it outside, and then I photoshopped myself into a bush. And somebody DM'd me, and they were like, oh my gosh, where was this taken? These are such beautiful roses, and I didn't want to be like, they're not real. But they weren't. They were... The real roses were the friends you made along the way. But yeah, it was funny. Anyway, this kind of feels like editing that. Like making your lips glossy or your eyeliner, like, or eyeshadow rather, more of a, like, heavier tone. It's giving the same vibes. Okay, hold on. Let me figure out... Well, I mean, that's... maybe... Yeah. A little lower on the opacity on the ends. That did it. There's a koi pond kind of near. I can't say it's near my house. It's like quite a while away. It's like 30 minutes away, I think. But it's at the place that we filmed the lemonade scenes at with the flamingos. If any of you are whatever, you know, if you're aware. To those of you who are new here, by the way, go check out my music group, RESO. We're an idol group. We make original music videos and stuff. Go check that out. It's linked right on my channel for easy access. We got good music and good stuff. Anyway, the music video with the flamingos, lemonade. There was a koi fish pond there. And the koi are like very ravenous. Like if you throw food in there, it's like it is fought for. It's funny to me. Boop, 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 boop. Gotta get those wispy hairs in there to really sell the vibes. You used to have a bunch of koi you raised for about 8 to 9 years. Unfortunately, an egret killed them. I want more again so bad. Oh, wow. Koi are expensive, too. That must be really stinky. I know earlier I was telling the story about how my cleaning people killed my guppies in my house accidentally. But... Yikes. A whole koi pond, man. Oh my god. You guys with the puns. Oh my god, there are so many. Oh nice, I was just thinking about RESO. I'll subscribe right now. Thank you! Yeah. Oh, you know what? I should say this. Recently, I was saying, our 7th single is my favorite song yet. But because we're moving, Wonderland Connection to next year, technically now it is our 6th single that will be coming... That is my favorite song yet. So our 6th single, whenever you see that, you'll know. But yeah, our next song that we're going to be releasing soon enough is undoubtedly my favorite one yet. It even beats out Monochrome, which was my previous favorite. Monochrome, ay, 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 ay. So yeah, if you're hype for new RESO stuff, you will be well fed very soon. We're gonna be teasing it soon enough as well. So when you see that, interact with those posts. Really get us gold. Yeah, Sarasota Jungle Gardens, I noticed it in your video. I'd just gone there with your sister a week beforehand and thought it was funny. Oh, wow. Oh my goodness. I sat by the koi for a long time, but I had no coins to feed them. Someone gave us some flamingo feed, though. Oh, nice! Yeah! When we went there to film, I think it's because we spent so much money to film there, but they gave us little packages of food for all of the animals. And we got to hold the parrots and the little alligator. It was very cool. It was a very nice experience. Yeah, that's cool though that you were there like a week beforehand. Very cool. Before we filmed or before it was posted? Probably posted. We might not have actually said when we filmed. I don't know. I'm putting a bunch of random highlights on this that I wouldn't usually put on a thing, but I'm like debating about it. I got them when they were like 1 to 2 inches, so they were cheap to start, haha, but some were 1 foot when they died. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Aw, they were like little babies. I didn't know you could get them that teeny tiny. I watch koi breeder, raiser, importer, YouTuber stuff all the time. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Monochrome reminds you of the anime Miss Monochrome. Oh, I've never heard of it. You guys are just going back and forth with the puns. Is there a winner? Are you guys, is somebody gonna win? Is this a competition? So are Bubblegum and Pengy your friends? They seem to be members of RESO. Yeah. Pengy and her name's Nikki. I know she has the username BubblegumV, but her name is Nikki. Yeah, we're the 3 members of RESO. We make all of the music in RESO ourselves. We make all of the dancing, the costumes, etc. We do it all, and we hang out a lot, and it's really nice. So yeah, they're definitely my friends. You will occasionally see me streaming with them as well, depending. Quite occasionally, but you know. I'll sub to them. Oh, nice! I'm sure they'll be excited about it. Things are going swimmingly with the puns. I think Shadow won easy. Oh no! Interesting. I make music too. Not as good, but sort of just starting out. Of course, yeah! Everyone's not as, well, okay, maybe not everyone, but most people are not as good when they're starting out. If you saw any of my early stuff, oh boy. Oh boy, was it not good. The flyaway hairs are definitely something. Also, I never drew the inside of the fishy's mouths, so I might want to do that. And like their eyes. That's kind of terrifying, but it's a placeholder. Wow. Do you know Monochrome by Yoko Kanno? I do not. It always reminded you of it. I'll have to check it out. Hold on. I'm getting a phone call. I'm gonna mute myself temporarily. Damn, that was rude. I said hello and they hung up immediately. That was rude. It was from my area code, too. I assumed it might have been my mom or something. I don't know. How rude. Dabs, dabs. Alright, that in itself is a pun, I know, but still, come on. Or a fish pun, anyway. You're sinking to this level now, you guys? Come on, you're better than this. I can't believe I just got the equivalent of ding dong ditched on the phone. On stream, no less. On stream, no less. Okay, these are their mouths. And then their eyes are kind of the same color as them, which is a little wonky. And then their pupils are darker. But I could put some highlights in there that separate them out a little. Alright, I'll go in with the details after. Wow, so rude of them. Exactly! What the heck, man? Ding Dong Ditch is such a fun game. Don't Ding Dong Ditch people! No way! I know it's ultimately harmless, but I know it's annoying too. Because some people have like babies or pets that get scared by the doorbell. You know what I mean? Ever since I learned about that type of thing, I've had like such a negative view on Ding Dong Ditching. Okay, I can render this a little further now, I think. First, I want some darker tones in the background. For contrast. Yeah. Okay. Now we can just blend the whole thing together and treat it like a painting! Okay. Let's see. First of all, I've felt like her neck was a little too far over for like a few minutes now, so let's fix that. Beep beep beep. Okay, let's see. Call them back and ask if their refrigerator's running. You're a jokester, aren't you, Sonny? A jokester. They've hit rock bottom. Oh no. Yeah, I was that type of kid, always playing Ding Dong Ditch. Oh no. I mean, I knocked on someone's house once and gave them money for no reason, so that was something. That's pretty nice, I suppose. I'd be concerned, I think, but, you know, pretty nice. At least it wasn't an extended warranty call. We've been trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty. Yeah, okay. What car, bro? What car? Or like the people who are like, you're home. And I'm like, I am not a homeowner. Get out of here. Okay, that's a pretty good... I definitely want to put some stuff in the foreground, but I'll just edit it like this for now. Get her hand blurred in the front, the foreground, if you will. I also, because of like AI art now, part of my brain is always like, you have to put the hand in the image. If you don't draw the hand, people will think it's AI art. Because, you know, AI art is like, it's stupid and it's awful. I hate it so much. And it's becoming even more and more mainstream now to the point where people are like still doing it on their photos and stuff. Which is still stealing art, albeit they don't usually know it. But still. Okay. I'm gonna blur these fish in the back. That's pretty good. I want to get like maybe if I do it smaller actually, like a fringe on the image. What is that called? Not a fringe. A border? There's a word for this. A little side glow. It's a little heavy, but actually, I don't know if I like that much. Oh my god, don't even start on AI. Yeah, I know, it's stinky. OMG, an hour. Wow, definitely gotta get some stuff done. Thanks for participating in my fish raid. It was fun watching you draw, Mimi. Oh, thank you so much, Ali. I'll see you later. Or if are you not leaving? I don't know. But thank you so much anyway. Thanks for setting it up. Very cute. The fish puns are very entertaining. I feel like every now and then something happens on stream where I'm like, ah, this is a memorable stream moment, and I think the fish puns have made that list. Like when the Undertale people raided me and there was just a bunch of Undertale characters here for a while. That was one on the list, if you will. Some shinier scales. It's pretty good. It still needs a lot of touching up. Like some of the shadows need to be a little better pronounced, I think. Shadow, shadow. Bum, 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 bum. Actually, having it behind her ear as well, again, is probably a good thing. I don't want it to be so heavy on her eye, though. Something like this. Something like this. Get more shadows in there, lower the opacity. It just makes it look a little more defined, which is really nice. Ooh. Something in the vicinity of what's going on here. Wait, are we all gonna have to go? I had to be doing something before the raid. Oh no! Oh no! Sans Undertale? Yeah, man. I'm an Undertale fan. Hell, I even make Undertale music, so I hope they didn't give us a bad name. No, not at all. It wasn't annoying or anything. It was kind of funny and endearing, because, like, it was my first time playing Undertale on stream. You could always watch those streams. They're not that old, actually. But it was my first time playing Undertale on stream, and there were people, like, role-playing as Undine, like, in the chat while she was chasing me. And it was really funny, because I was like, spare me, spare me. It was a very entertaining little bit going on in the chat, you know what I mean? Very entertaining. They didn't give you a bad name at all, don't worry. Also, I feel like I don't really tend to judge entire communities based off the actions of a few. Because there's always bad eggs, you know? Bad eggs everywhere. Let me see if I can put a little more highlights on the fingers. Yeah. Yeah! Definitely more shadows down here. I will cover Shall We Dance. I have all the art. I might as well just do it. I did already start recording for it as well. Of course, I gotta buy a new mic now, so that's gonna take a while. Oh, Ray! Hi! Hi, this is very pretty. Okay, I love you so much, very much. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Ray, I love you! This is what happens. I get distracted, I stare at the art piece too long, I ignore chat for 30 seconds, and then Ray comes and goes like the wind. Okay, so this will make sense now. When I said I was going to make you a Megalovania, it means I was going to make an AU where you are Sans and you have your own, like, Megalovania. Oh, very cool. Very cool. Your nose is bleeding a little. Gotta go. Oh my god, yeah, take care of that. Be careful. Oh no. I've never had a nosebleed, but I know they're not fun. I feel like bleeding in any capacity is probably not fun, but you know. I hope you're okay. He's probably gone by now, but still. Unfortunately, gonna have to go now too, but at least we stopped before the bad fish puns went, the fish puns went bad. Valid. Can't say for the same thing about the bread puns on Sky Stream, but that's for another time. Oh my god, you guys going for the puns like crazy. Soda, welcome. Hi, Soda. You're still here, Ray! Ray and Soda, have you guys heard about my scheme? Have I told you about my scheme? We came up with this scheme about an hour ago. I need you to hear about the scheme. Everyone, we're going back into it. The charity stream, okay? Where we get all of us together in real life on a playground. And we play rocks / wood chips / whatever you call it. Whatever, that game. We play rocks. And we make teams. And then we edit it so VTubers who don't want to be doxxed don't get doxxed. So that it'll just be like your little VTuber over top of yourself, whatever. Anyway, we do this, and we do it for like a stream, and then we have like donations for it that like change the rules of the game, and they can like give you different like perks and stuff. I don't know, like doubling your points or whatever. I don't know. Anyway, the gist is that we would be making money for charity while playing kids games on a playground. What the fuck is rocks? You don't know what rocks is? Okay, here. I'm gonna bring up the thing again. I still have it open. Here's a comprehensive, once again. I'm so sorry, VOD watchers who are watching the whole thing and you have to deal with this for the 4th time in a row. This is how you play rocks, okay? You have a playground, all right? This is the battlefield, if you will. You've got one person who's it. Grounders? That's a whole nother name for it. What the hell? Soda, weren't you the one who called it wood chips? Wait, are we allowed to swear here? Yeah. It's not marked as for kids, so it's fine. Okay, anyway, you got your person who's it, okay? They can walk around down here or whatever, that's fine. But usually the goal is for them to walk around on the playground with their eyes closed, okay? They can't see. While everyone else on the playground has to climb the playground around the person who's it so that they don't get tagged. And it usually ends up looking something like this, where you've just got people climbing it in various ways, holding on for their dear lives, and the rule is like you can't stay in one place for like X amount of time for too long or whatever, and like usually your spot gets given away because people will start to giggle as you get closer to the person who's it, and then if you get tagged, then you're it and it's your turn to do this. And the rule is if you touch the ground, then the person who's it can call rocks. And then the person who's on the ground is then it, because the goal is for you to climb the playground the whole time. So usually you play it with like 20 people, I want to say, roughly 15 people, 20 people is like a great game, and it's so much fun, and I want to play it. And we came up with the idea on this stream to do it as a charity stream for not only content, but charity! And for fun! It'll be so good. It'll be so great. It'll be so great. Yes, 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 please. Nice! Nice! I love being a monkey on a playground. I'm gonna invite you guys when this happens. Do you remember when we played hide and seek in your basement and I won? I was literally thinking about that. I love hide and seek. I love stupid kids games. They're so fun. I also remember Chaz hiding under my like pile of stuff and me hearing like the universe's tiniest little thing move and thinking, this must be Ray. Ray's the only person who could possibly fit over here, and then there's just like a whole bunch of stuff on top of Chaz in the corner. It was really funny. Anyway, I want to organize this so bad. I wonder if we could get like celeb guests and VTubers or something to come and like party with us for charity vibes and playing rocks like we were children. It'll be so much fun. And I want to do it so bad, so it's gonna happen. You said donations change things, right? Yeah, I gotta give, like, incentive for people to donate for charity, right? So in theory, it would be like, okay, you could donate X amount of money, and then for, like, X amount of time based on that, then, like, points would be doubled for, like, the teams or whatever. I'll come up with a much more comprehensible way of understanding these many rules when I do this. But you have the different players doing stuff, and then if you donate X amount of things, different things will happen. Like maybe there'll be like a moment where the person can stand still and keep their like maybe if you donate like $50 or something, like a larger number, the person who's it can stand still and open their eyes and look around at where everyone is, and then close their eyes and go after them again after like 2 seconds or 5 seconds or something. There's a lot of different ways to spice it up. We would have to do like a live donation thing, which would be a little hard to figure out, but with some thinking, I can figure it out. And depending on who's participating too, because I don't want to dox anyone if VTubers want to participate. But yeah, it would be really, really cool. And I think I'm very excited for this stupid idea, and I want to do it so bad. I want to do it so bad. I was in a bin covered in holiday decor. I am so shocked you fit in that bin. I am so shocked you fit in that bin. I don't think I ever would have seen that. Hollow Live collab? Yeah, maybe if I was rich or important. That would be really cool. Um uh well, I know where my money's going. Uh, you say when and I'll fly out there whenever, wherever you want me, baby girl. Ray, I'm so excited. This is gonna be so good. I'm like determined to put this on now. I need you guys to know I'm not a little quitter, okay? And now I'm so attached to this idea that it's gonna happen. I don't know the extent to which it's gonna happen. I can't guarantee sponsors or big names or anything, but I can guarantee you it's gonna happen in some capacity. I'm also gonna shoot my shot and just DM streamers that I really like. I'm gonna be like, hey, Ludwig, you wanna come play rocks at a local playground in Florida? It's for charity! I don't know. I think it could be funny. Like I said, Moist Critical lives nearby. Maybe he'd be down. I'll rent out a playground and it'll be good. It'll be really good. I'm attached to this idea, so it has to happen now. Okay, I gotta put some more shines on here. Make it look like it's, prettier. Prettier than it currently is. Ludwig LMAO critical. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. We get a giant playground, a bunch of people for the teams. We can get cool people to narrate it and like commentate live and whatever. It would be so fun. It would be so fun. You're very important, and over time, I know for a fact you'll become just as popular as Hololive. I hope you're right. I hope you're right. Make my life a lot easier. Thank you so much, Dokore. That would be so cool. I'm just thinking about this and really getting attached to the idea. I just want to play kids' games. This is a good one. Y'all have a McDonald's with an arcade? Does McDonald's usually have arcades in Canada? What the? What? No, I don't think so. I don't think we have that. What kind of what kind of Canadian Okay. Her eyes need some more little shines in them. A little less. Yeah. If it exists, I need to go right now. No, there's one in Florida? Really? Oh, yeah, you said it as a question. Oh, I don't know, man. I have no idea. I'd also like to say that I spiritually connect with the goldfish that's closest to the viewer. It's a whole mood. This one. This one can be you, and then this one can be me, gasping for life. Gasping for life when faced with the titty. I'm like so attached to this stupid idea of the Rocks tournament for charity now. I'm so attached to it. I stopped talking about it for a small amount of time, and now I'm just thinking about it more and more, and I'm like, oh my god, this is such a good idea. I'm gonna shoot my shot. Okay, you know, that also helps, giving the goldfish a little bit of extra dimension you know, so they're not just flat little goldfish. It is making it look a lot more three-dimensional. Or have more depth to it, whatever you want to say. I don't know. Goldfish. Rocks for charity. Bruh. Fish. You made yourself the fish. Your profile picture is the fish. That's so valid. Koda, you're so funny. That's so valid. Oh my god. Rocks for charity. Every dollar is a rock. Yeah, we'd have to make sure the name doesn't sound as dangerous as it currently does. But you know, it'll be very fun. I guarantee it. I guarantee it'll be a fun event, and we'll raise something. Like, somebody's got to be interested enough to watch that. This will be my pièce de résistance. Pièce de résistance. How do you say that? Whatever. It'll be my peak. And I'm okay with that. Okay, little fishy scales. I have to put a few more shines on the fish fins, I think. Some of them are a little lacking in the shiny department. Shiny! The fish de la résistance. Is it resistance? Is that the word in that phrase? Why does that not sound right? Shiny, yes. I'm not Kode anymore. I'm Koide. Oh my god. You turned into a fish. I didn't know my streams had that capability. Okay, even give these guys up here just a little more depth to them. Yeah. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Okay. I gotta put a little more effort on her jewelry. And then some highlights coming in the front. After that, ultimate hide and seek in an abandoned mall. Everyone got a GoPro on. That's such a good idea! Oh my god! Bro, that's such a good idea. That is, we gotta afford all those GoPros though, but that is such a good idea. Holy shit. Oh my god. That's such a good idea. See, now I want to do it. We gotta do the rocks first. We gotta do the rocks first. Commit to one bit, then you can commit to another. But holy crap. You know what? If we get a sponsor, if the first event goes well enough, the second one we have more pull to gain a sponsor with. And if we gain a sponsor, then we could possibly get the GoPros. Even if they're not even GoPros, everyone just has their phone out. We could do a scuffed version. We could do a scuffed version. You know, that's possible. Everyone records themselves, you vlog yourself hiding, and then when the seeking team comes to find you, you just keep recording, you know, maybe the seeking team has the GoPros. Ah? Yes, ultimate hide and seek. Abandoned hospital, spooky mode, Phasmo vibes. You know, that stuff doesn't scare me. Abandoned things aren't always haunted, so I'm down. I'm down if we can get in there legally so we don't get arrested. We'll stick with the playground for now, though, because I feel like that's moderately less dangerous. Pengy! Pengy, do you want to play our Rocks tournament? You want to play in our Rocks tournament? You can play on the playground, play Rocks with us in our Rocks tournament. It'll be for charity. It'll be worth it. Pengy! I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Bruh. Bruh. Oh, this is so pretty. Thank you. Halar. Oh, good God. I set it to Illumian Shade Layer accidentally. You didn't see that. What is the Rocks tournament? Okay. Do you... Darla! Okay, do you know what the game Rocks is? You play it on a playground. I've probably told you about it before. It's the game where you... Darla jump scare. It's the game where you have like somebody who's it, and then they run around on the playground and try to tag people who are climbing around them. I've told you about that before, right? The gist is that we would be doing that, but for charity as a live stream. And I'm really obsessed with the idea. There's a lot more so far that we have idea-wise, but like, I'm obsessed with it. And I want to do it so bad. And it's not even unrealistic. It's not even unrealistic. We just need players. Players and camera crews, I suppose. You want in, Pengy? I have literally never heard of this game. Oh my god. I'll tell you about it. I'll tell you about it. No worries. But it's so much fun. It's such a stupid game, but it's so much fun. It's so good. This has to happen. It has to happen. It's such a good idea. I'm literally obsessed with this idea. I don't think you guys understand. I have my heart set on it now. It has to happen. Okay. I just finished drawing these stupid fish. I hadn't heard of the game until like 10 minutes ago too. Really? I thought it was kind of a popular game. Is everyone blindfolded? No, just the person who's seeking. The people who are running are very observant and they can see. Not running, hiding, I guess, climbing? What do you call that? The non-it people. We need a Rocks rulebook. Don't worry, I'll make it very clear if I do a tournament with it. I'll make all of the rules quite clear. I'm so excited for this stupid idea. Okay. But I'm just saying, playground games from childhood. Has anyone asked you about the thing on your shoulder, Mimi? Yeah, it's okay. People have noticed. What's the thing on your shoulder? Thank you so much for asking. You want to see, Pengy? You want to see? You want to see? You want? You want? Anyway. Oh, good God. There I go. Wait. Come back. Baby, come back. Baby, come back. Okay, we're fine. Sorry, I just got sent to the Shadow Realm in my toes only. I love that it walks like a Muppet. Yeah. She's got some Muppet-like personality traits. Look at her go, chuckling crazy right now. I love her. Okay, listen. I love her. I asked for a shoulder zoom earlier, but was denied. Oh God, I'm sorry. I missed it. I'm so sorry. The fish puns were clouding my judgment. There were so many fish puns. I'm just saying, no. This stupid tournament is going to happen. I'm now promising it. Whether it's gonna be a big scale or not is outside of that, but it's gonna happen in some capacity. I'm too obsessed with it now. Chat goes feral for the mini Mimi. I'm gonna make a Smash Bros. VTuber idea project a thing. Who wants to be in the roster? Bro, I'll win. Make me the most broken character in the game. Mini Mimi would commit so many crimes and I would defend her until the end. She would. She's a war criminal. She like already. Like, tell us about your crimes, Mini Mimi. Yeah, see? She's a war criminal. Did you hear that? Look at that. That's crazy. What's she doing up there? She's got my nose. Help. Maybe you can sit on my wing. That's a fun place for... Add me to the Smash Bros. VTuber roster. Pengi is also a top tier player, I would say. Let's get this. Not the nose, Mini Mimi, not the nose. She speaks. Yeah, she speaks in Animal Crossing. You have to be like a professional to understand it, though, you know. Which I am, you know. I'm a professional in many facets, if you will. So, you know, we get each other. She exists as the result of me accidentally ringing the bad luck bell. This one. Oh, she's... Oh god, she's on the bell! How'd she get... Wait a minute. I didn't know she was on the bell. I didn't know I had her on the bell! I didn't know I had her on the bell. There's too many Mimis, guys! Yippee! How'd you get down there? Please. Please. How did you... Oh my god, hold on. Hold on. Hold on to that. Hold on to that. And you too. No. Oh god, everything's breaking. Oh no, she's floating away. Come back. There they go. Too many Mimis. She's got a twin now. They're multiplying. I'm scared. Mini Mimi jump scare, tag your jump scares. Listen, that one even jump scared me. I forgot. I didn't even know I put her down there. That was intense. That was intense. They're in the walls. I'm not a VTuber, but I'll fight someone. When I smash, I'll add in random absurd characters. Absolutely valid. Listen, this is all we need. Okay, now that jump scare happened, Mini Mimi Inception for real. They're just gonna stay there. Don't ever talk to me or my son ever again. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna finish this stupid drawing now. Okay, some blue highlights would be real nice, you know? Just a few of them throughout, you know? Really just sprinkle them in there. Maybe get some more little yellow highlights for some of the more obscure fish fins, like this one. Whatever's going on there, this guy. These. It's all about the texture. This one definitely. And this one definitely. How did I forget this one? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Get some more little shines on there. Really give those fish some depth. It's the depth of character that matters for the fish. Clip that for a short. You're so right. Absolutely will do. Okay. I think this is pretty good. I've got enough random things going on in this. Give her hair a little more shine, texture. Me, every time. I think I'm good. Continues doing things immediately. Yeah. Sure, that works. Sure. Fishy. I love the fish on the bottom left. Yeah, he's a good looking one. He's a good looking one. I feel like some of their fins look like they need like a little bit of a color boost. Only a few of them, but like just a couple of them. I'm looking at them and I'm like, why do they look so dull? Fishy. Okay, that's pretty good. Let's get some random little blurs in these highlights to make it look a little more highlighty. Yeah, I'm a highlight. No. Do the fish have names? Yeah, here, let's name them. This one is Ray. This one is Pengy. This one is Darla. This one is Daniel. This one back here is Soda. An enigma, if you will. This one who's swimming off screen is Kode. This one who's swimming off screen over here is Carl. And me scrolling to see who's been talking in chat. Okay, and then the other two that are next to Soda are the people who were saying all those puns earlier. Dark Shadow, right? And then, yeah. All of the pun people. There you go. Those are their names. These are your government-assigned goldfish. Okay? This one's me, the Shadow right here. The Shadow. I'm the one that's off screen. Kode got the best fins. Ooh. Kode taking care of their fins. Okay, alright. A few more little things, because I keep noticing little things in the colors where I feel like some depth would help. Like just a little purple in the highlights. Or not the highlights, the shadows, rather. Of some of the big guys' bellies. That's pretty good. I can get another little orange highlight here. Small opacity on it, though. I should put more effort into fixing their eyes up. I keep putting it off, but I should do it. You guys deserve eyes. I'm honored. Pun Piao Pao. Were you here when that was happening earlier, Soda? They were going ham with the puns, the fish puns. There was a lot of them. Okay, fish eyes. And some extra highlights just for them. Terrifying. Terrifying in its own right. Some of these. And a couple more little highlights in there. Little fishy highlights. And these guys. You need better eyesight, bub? I got you. The fish come to me for the better eyesight. What does that mean exactly? I don't know, but let it happen. This guy doesn't even have pupils. I'm so sorry. Yabe. Yeah. Yeah, thrilling. That's the thrill of the fight. My fish can stay as dumb looking as it is. Looks so good. Thank you. Oh, Sunny. Sunny can be the shadow next to me. This one. This one is Sunny. Next to me. Oh, I told Manny I'd put a manatee in the background. Let's see if he notices it later. Manatee silhouette. Manatee silhouette. They look kind of like this, right? This is kind of what a manatee looks like, right? Yeah. Manatee silhouette. That's just for Manny. Hold on, I gotta get it out of the highlight, though. No, I think this... That should be fine. A little deeper, maybe. A little blurred. Because he's in the background. There's a manatee. That's Manny back there, folks. You know, it does look better, though, if I put it in the shadow over here. Manny can be over here. Just for him. He can't complain now. Manatee moment. Okay, and you know what? I could put some bubbles in here to really up the vibes. Actually, I'm gonna be so smart. I'm gonna draw one bubble and then copy it. Time to put a lot of effort into this one bubble. We got Hoodspa. We got Chad. We got Chode. And then we got a Re. And then we got a Wonka Wonka Wonka. A Wonky Wonky. Wonky Wonky Woo. Woo hoo. Woo hoo. And then we got a wubba 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 wubba. And then we got... Huh? Bubble drawing classes with Mimi. And then, this is where it gets really important. You've got... like a bulldozer, like a tank, like a soldier. Ancient twice. Right in here. In fact, you've got two of those. Right there. Why not? Then you got some of these. And some nice blurred lines. Wow, yeah. That's a whole bubble right there. And then, you gotta make it crispy. You gotta make it crispy with some of the, more strict highlights, if you will. What am I even saying anymore? I don't know. I need you guys to know, by the way, half the things that I say, like, I'll call it art things something. Like, I'll be like, oh yeah, I've gotta put this in the flabberstickle over here. And I just use it as if it's an actual art term. Half the time it's not. Half the time it's just me coming up with something on site, being like, yeah, that sounds about right. I'll call it that. Okay, and then we'll get some highlights on those corners. Rev up those fryers. Okay, yeah. That's a whole bubble right there. That's a whole bubble right there. Now that's an above ground type of bubble, but you know, that's okay. Because she might not be underwater, even though everything else about this image suggests she's underwater. She might not be, you know? What do we know? Who are we to tell her she can't be underwater? Or non-underwater? I'm just saying random shit at this point. You telling me they're not called Chads and Chodes? They could be called Chads and Chodes. They really could be. I mean, I'm not Picasso. But if I was Picasso, I would have coined the term chads and chodes by calling all of my art things chads and chodes. Now we use the bubbles to hide the less savory parts of the image, and no one will ever know. Say it with me, folks. How will they know? They will never know. Something like this is fine. Yeah. Okay, now, because the bubbles do not blend in any capacity, and they're kind of giving a strange vibe, we just get some of these going in there. You know, you just mix in some of the colors from the surrounding placements of where you put your bubbles. And then a little bit of the blue to go in the backgroundy areas. Wow. Thrilling, I know. Yeah. Okay, so you got that, and then you make it a little more like whitish, and then erase is necessary. I'm coming up with these on site. I'm coming up with these rules on site. I don't know. I'm just doing whatever feels right. All that matters is that all of them have the same light source. Nice. Yeah? You know, the bubbles make it kind of busy, but not in like a bad way. Just a little on the busy side, you know? I'm gonna make a few highlights that are separate from that. Oh my god, that's not the zoomy. Please. A few separate highlights, and we should be good. Also, Jesus, this stream has been going on for almost 6 hours. How did that happen? See, though, like I said earlier, I ate lasagna before the stream, and I'm still going. I still got the stamina. All that you gotta do is make sure you be eating. If you eat, your stamina be going crazy. That's kind of whack. It's whack and true. I'm cringe, but I'm proud. Oh, speaking of cringe, I did something really cringy the other day. You guys want to hear about it? Oh, actually, I can't even tell you about it because that's technically a spoiler. Oh, shoot. Never mind. I'll tell you about it in the future, in another storytelling stream when it is no longer a spoiler. Just know that I did something cringy. What are you even talking about? Yeah, I don't know. I'm proud to say I've been here the whole time. Woohoo, yippee, and all that. Yippee! But also, oh my god! Darla! Darla, I stan you. I stan you so much. I'm so excited for this stupid rocks tournament. I'm so excited. I'm gonna have to put out, like, messages to mutuals and be like, hey, who wants in? Oh, that reminds me. I have to update my close friends list. Okay, that's better, I think. This is such a busy image. There's so many things happening. I'm gonna airbrush over some of it, I think. When things are too busy, just airbrush, man. A little bit. Her hair and face region was mostly what was doing that to my eyeballs, thinking it was a little much. Yeah, it softens it quite a bit, which is nice. Yeah. Still something in her face looks a little wrong to me. I was kind of hoping it would fix itself out by now, but it kind of hasn't. I can't believe I'm about to use black to shade something, even if it's just minor, but I'm doing it. Fun art tip that I've definitely shared before, but just in case you don't know, don't shade with black. Shade with any other color. You'll be much happier. and it won't look muddy. I'm doing this to extend the dark color of the line art, which is kind of different than shading, so it gets the pass. Yeah, sure, we'll take that. Okay, I just want to figure out what's going on in her face. Oh, you know, I never put highlights on her skin. Like her nose highlight. That would probably help. Oh, I didn't put any blush lines on her either. Dang, I skipped a lot of steps, huh? Have you mirrored the canvas? Oh, Hostess Misaki, welcome, welcome. Let me mirror the canvas. I did that earlier, definitely, but yeah, I could benefit from doing it again. Yeah. Although I already see like little bits where I'm like, oh, I want to fix that. Like just on the underside of her eyelid lashes, this part, just want a little more definition. All right, just go up a little bit, like that. And then erase it on the corners. Did that help? Okay, it didn't, but it has the potential to help. It has the potential. I just gotta be a little more specific with where I'm coloring it. Just blur that out a little bit. Put a little more in there. Same thing over here. Whew. It looks like it's about to rain outside. Scared me. Okay, I don't know if I like that worse or better or worse. Huh. Hold on. Hold your horses, everyone. Hold on. Wait. Do this. Do this. Go like this. Not that. This. Okay. Just scooch the whole thing like this. Just a little smidgy bit. And like that. I think it looks better inverted. Oh, it looks better this way as well. Nice. Just a little stretch. Her face, something is wrong with like her chin to neck ratio. Maybe I should just hide her neck under on this side. Hide her neck under her hair. Or hide her hair under her neck is what I meant to say. That sentence. Yeah, I don't know. Like this, I think. Huh? Oh god. Yeah. Yeah? Maybe. I have to make it a little more three-dimensional, but it has potential. The potential is there. This is such a messy drawing. I think that's what happens when I try and do full things on streams, though, because I don't sit there and, like, zone out while doing any of the line art or anything. I'm like, let's get it done! You know? Okay, I need a little bit of your lighter skin tone to add in here like a highlight. And maybe that'll make you look more like a human being. Huh? Eh? Maybe? Okay, that definitely helped. That definitely helped. Of course I gotta fix this now. This is just the series of me going back and forth like 100,000 times until I'm like, yeah, that sounds about right. I'll give up eventually. I'll get hungry, or my mom will come home. Whatever comes first. Your art style is so lovely. Thank you so much. Hold on, I've been ignoring chat for like 2 whole minutes now. Whenever I can't figure out why my eyes don't like the art, I flip it. That's really smart. Yeah, that is a really smart thing to do. Because I don't know what it is, but maybe it's like because you see it kind of from like a fresh perspective, but it almost always works. Like you're like, it draws your eyes to the bit that makes you like, what? Why you? You know? I don't know why it works, but it do. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yeah. This eye is open ever so slightly more than the other eye. And I don't appreciate it. Okay. Mimi, where'd your Ko-fi go? That's a great question. I still have it, I think. I have I don't know. I just put the link in my bio and changed it to... Oh, you found it. Oh, the Streamlabs link in the description. Yeah. Yeah, I still have a Ko-fi, but I don't think I didn't use it very much, so eventually I ended up just changing the link in my bio to my Instagram bio to just straight up this YouTube channel, because I was like, this is the only other place where I want to actively direct people to anyway. So, you know, whatever, it works. Yeah. Some of the hair placement here is a little wonky, but it's okay. Also, part of me is wondering what it would look like if I just did this. Ooh, not that color. Maybe? No, wait, come back. A little blue filter on everything. It's less warm. But it does kind of do something. Maybe if I make it even lower. A 1% blue filter. I think this is pretty good. I could blur some of the stuff that's in the bubbles, definitely. Oh wait, would the bubbles be distorting what's behind it? I didn't even think about that. It would be, but I'm not gonna bother. I'm not gonna bother. In theory, it would be distorting everything beneath it, but whatever. I should have thought about that way long ago. Oh god, my mom's home. I hear the garage opening. Alright, we're gonna call it. I've done enough on this. I've done enough on this image. It's now done. Alright, 6 hours. Jesus Christ. Thank you guys so much for coming. Thank you guys to subscribe. Oh my god, 3 minutes ago, Rox has tipped $3. You know Rox? Thank you, Rox. I missed the notification. I was absorbed in the artwork. Thank you guys so much for coming. Thank you for hanging out with me. I'm going to call it for today, but we're streaming again tomorrow night and the night after that. Couple collabs. So please do come back. Thank you guys so much for coming. I love you. I love you. How you talk to me. It makes me feel very good about myself. Thank you for speaking with me and conversating with me. These streams would be very awkward if you didn't. So I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you guys so much for coming. It's food time for me. And, yeah, I don't know. It looks like it's going to rain anyway, so my Wi-Fi might be going to shite soon. Ciao for now, everybody. Thank you guys so much for coming. Goodbye, bye. I'll see you tomorrow, hopefully. Bye, 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 bye. Bye 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 bye. Bye bye. Ciao for now. Bye bye. Bye bye bye.